Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome here to the Gauteng North Open. It is the 2025 Gauteng North Open. As you can see, tables are full. Got a lot of players warming up. We've had such an amazing weekend. On Friday, we started with the para events. And after that, the Masters. That was Friday evening. Yesterday, we had the juniors. Today is the seniors. Some of the top seniors in the country are going to be competing for top honors here at the Gauteng North Open 2025. Let's quickly take a look at what happened this weekend. We had the paras. Here's our deaf results. So the deaf players, remember, listening and hearing the ball is quite an essential part to playing. And these guys really struggle with that. Vusi Mabaso, he won the deaf category. Silver went to Dumisani. Mabaso and Malwanda Macha, he took bronze. In our TT6 to TT10 category, we had Stabile, he took gold. Franco van Staden came in silver. Zakele Buthelezi, bronze. And Sapile, boy, he came in fourth. Our women intellectually impaired, we had 4 entries. Samantha came first, Nantlantla second, Cindy third, and Amanda fourth. Our men intellectually impaired, we actually had enough to do a knockout, so we see the groups there. Kulani seeded number 1. He topped his group. Peter Stark came in second in that group. Orotile and Letabo topped the other 2 groups. So in the knockouts, we see Kulani, according to seeding, beat Orotile in the finals. What a fantastic result there. The men's Down syndrome book, we got Peter Stark pipping Duncan Craigie for gold. Duncan coming in second and Darby coming in third. In our Masters categories, we've got men's 40 plus. We had a men's 40 plus. You can look at the groups there. Terence Lowe topping the group number 1 with Lucky following suit. Stan Hui tops group number 2. Jose De Silva came in second. Marvin Job topping group number 3. And Segan, group number 3, came in second there. Alon came in first with Ronald coming through there. So in that knockout, we see Stan Hui beating Alon Arabkaman in the finals. You can see here the semi-final here between Alon and Sagan was quite a tense affair, 5-setter, but so was the final. Alon made a habit of coming back from 2-0 down in both the semi and the final, giving Stan a really, really hard time. In the men's 50 plus category, we had a couple of groups there. Here, Lucky tops group number 1. Second, group number 2, Jose group number 3, and Ronald group number 4. And in that knockout, Sagan beat Jose De Silva. He got the gold there. Men's 50 plus. Here's the groups. Tony topping group number 1. Vili came in and second in group number 1, where Peter Bian came in first and Etienne second. Etienne, after a long layoff, did really, really well. You see here, he was giving Tony a hard time. There's a couple of 12-10s there. And then Tony eventually beats Peter. He made it look very, very easy, even though it wasn't. The doubles, that happened yesterday afternoon. So it hasn't been populated, but I can tell you who won it was Stan and Peter Bian. Stan Huey and Peter Bian, they won that, with Yanni and Terence coming in for silver. So our junior categories was an exciting category. We had some top girls under 11. We see Siriana just beating Danielle Ferrein, taking the gold there. Tadi Husfu coming in for bronze in the girls under 11. The boys under 11, another round robin group. We saw Akash Kokale from Gauteng North beating Dion in the taking the top honors, with Dion coming in second and Vaishant Padihachi coming in third. Some good showings from Saeed Tiflin as well as CJ Verster. CJ is still very, very young in this category. The girls under 13, we had 2 groups there. We see Danielle upsetting the apple cart there, beating Anno for the top honors there. And Alicia Ferreira, the sister, taking group number 2. Katlejo coming in second. So the knockout looks something like this. Katlejo beats Danielle for the finals, whereas Alicia beat Anno. And Alicia beating Katlejo in 3 straight to take the gold in the under 13 girls. For our boys under 13, this was very competitive. A few groups there. We see Dion taking this group number 1. Umer Patel taking his group number 2. Karim Zain Eden, group number 3. Nathan McKenzie, group number 4. Mikael Kruger, group number 5. And Akash Gokale took group number 6. And in the knockout stages, we see Karim Zain Eden beating Nathan McKenzie, both from Gauteng North, for the gold. Dion gets a bronze, as well as Akash on the other side of the draw. Our girls in the 15, we saw Sarah taking group number 1. Nevadiah coming in second there. Iman Faki and Leora came in there into the knockout stages. Went straight into a semi-final where eventually Iman beat Leora in the final. She played her twice, beat her twice. What a good showing from Iman from Gauteng North. Our boys in the 15 also very, very competitive. We saw Benjamin Saleh. He was number 1 seed, kept his seeding. Larouchen pulling through in group 2. Asher Abrams, 3rd seed, came in group 3. Ishan Gokale, the brother of Akash, came in and took group number 4, whereas group number 5, Karim Zain Eden, he took that group, and Sazi the 5th group. If we look at the knockout stages, we see very competitive here. Benjamin and Asher beating Benjamin in the 5th set on a deuce game. A very, very exciting match there. Asher eventually wins against Vendash. Vendash beats Sazi in the other semi-final. The girls under 19, we see Corin, the number 1 seed, coming through group 1. Yonai Scholes, number 2 seed, coming through there. And Banam coming through. She wasn't seeded for the tournament, and she came in and took group number 3. We see in the end Banam, unseeded, beats Corin Pillay in the final. 3 straight sets. Corin Pillay beats Savarna in a tight 5-setter there, as well as Banam taking Yonai Scholes quite comfortably. With the boys under 19, this was a very big group. As you can see, our number 1 seed, Bimal Jivrov, taking his group. Mochela taking his. He was the number 2 seed. Logan Smith comes in group number 3. Zibo Hui, Chinese player, came in group number 4, whereas Derek de Kok took group number 5. Ethan Martin taking group number 6. Mako Husfu, group number 7. Ruan van der Merwe, group number 8. And Benjamin Sali taking group number 9. Benjamin, the under 15 boy, as well as Asher. Just looking for Asher's name. I know he came through one of these groups. Yeah, there we go. Group number 3, Asher came in second in that group. And group number 10, Yehia Detroit, won that. So in the knockout stage, we had some exciting pair-ups. Here in the quarterfinal, we saw Bimal beating Ashlyn Ramtol, whereas Derek de Kok had a great day. He beat quite a few of his peers. He beat Yehia Detroit, he beat Logan Smith, and eventually succumbed in the semi-finals to the top seed, Bimal. On the other side of the draw, we see Benjamin Sali here. Massive, massive match against Asher. This was a precursor to the under 15 semi-final, and this time Benjamin Sali, also in the 5th, beats Asher. Benjamin beats La Rochelle, and eventually Benjamin lost to the number 1 seed. This is our under 19 boys. We look at the doubles. There was quite a few surprises here. Ioane Scholes, Corin Pillay. Remember that junior doubles is a mix between all the age groups, all the genders. So we see our top seeds coming through. Ioane Scholes and Corin Pillay coming through, and eventually playing Derek de Kok and Shane Swanepoel in the semi-final. These scores aren't actually right. I remembered quite clearly that the two girls came back from 2-0 down to beat the boys from Gauteng North, and eventually beating Bimal and Ethan in the finals quite comfortably compared to the semi-finals. And we see Bimal and Ethan beating Tamara Sadli and Mochele in the other semi-finals. So that is where we're standing. So let's quickly look, because play is going to start in about 5 minutes. We want to look at today's draws. Here's our ladies' draw. We see our top seed Layla Edwards. She's in group number 1 with Stabile and Savarna Sivnanan. Group number 2, Corin Pillay, number 2 seed, playing what a massive group there. Corin and Banam unseeded. So we saw Banam beating Corin in the finals. So that's going to be a replay there. And Rashmika Rampal, also a very tough group. Group number 2 here. Ioane Scholes playing group number 3 against Ronald Buerta from Joburg and Kiara Naidu from ETK. Also a very tough group there. Zodwa Mapanga coming in seeded number 4th against Aisha and Siriana. Siriana still under 11. She's playing in the senior ladies. Sadia Edwards, a very, very experienced player, been around for a long time. She's in a group with Tamara Saleh and Leora Ramchuran. Keshmika, topping group number 6, playing Gauteng North's Michelle McLeod. And Amohelang Tabete from EKU playing group number 6. And then group number 7, Sarah Morsner. She's playing against Ati and Tabi Singh. So that's our ladies. That's what we have to look forward to. Our men, look at the men's group. We've got quite a few entries, 20 groups in all. Just quickly run through the top seeds here. Luke Abrams, common name number 1 in South Africa. Chetanatu, the defending SA champ. Liam Bierkus in the top 5 in the country. And Terence Matole, the left-hander, is playing here again. Tevia has come back. We haven't seen him for quite a while, and now we're seeing him. Ruan Skoltz, the youngster, heading off to China later today. We'll see how far he can get before he has to catch his flight. Let's quickly take a look at what's happening in the hall before we carry on with that. Right, we are about to start, so let's quickly run through some of these names. We've got Nilesh Singh, Lunga Vakele, Mark Williams, Jonathan Barnich, Ezile, Nick Yani from Gauteng North, Simon Lipschitz, Andiswa, Bimal, we saw him in the under-19s, Dani Willifir, Ethan Martin, Maku Husfu, and Stan Hui, Marvin Job. All right, guys, we are going to start, so I'm going to hand over to the tournament organizers so that they can get the show on the road. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to start. I'm going to hand over to your tournament administrator, Vivek Singh. Remember, we are live, so make sure you're on time for your matches. Best behavior at all times. We've got a few viewers already watching online, so give them a wave when you see the camera and really have a good day. So, Vivek, over to you. So we're going to hear from Vivek Singh very, very shortly.
All right, good morning, guys. Please clear all the tables. Can we please clear all of the tables? We are going to start now.
You see here, table number 2, Liam Bierkus catching a few warm-up shots. Let's quickly look at the schedule. Okay, so we see here, table number 1, we're starting with the ladies. Nope.
Cool, guys at the back, please, please clear the tables.
Starting over here, so table 1, see some names here already. Ahmad Karim.
All right, can I have your attention, please? Good morning and welcome to day 3 of the 2025 Gauteng North Open. Only senior events today, senior doubles, senior women's singles, and senior men's singles. Just a reminder, all matches are played to the best of 5. This is group stage matches, and all of the knockout stage matches for singles and doubles will be best of 5. Just a quick summary of the table numbers. They are put on the tables. Please clear table 8. Yes, that's you. If you're facing the stage, table 1 is here on the left, nearest to the stage. So going from left to right, table 1, 2, and 3. And just following in sequence from left to right, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Table 14 is right at the back. I think we might need to use it twice today, but we will try and avoid having to use that table right at the back. Right, I think everyone should have access to the online platform where the results and the schedule will be updated. So please use that. We are going to try and stick to it as far as possible. We might shift some groups around just to save a bit of time, but in general, you can always rely on using the online schedule. Okay, for the doubles, the losers, So guys who lose in the doubles matches are required to umpire the next round of matches. So yes, just please be aware of that and try to assist where you can, because it will help the process to go a bit quicker. For the singles matches, obviously in the groups, it's typically just groups of 3, so 2 players are playing and the third player will be umpiring. For the knockout matches, again, the same principle applies. If you lose a knockout match, you're required to umpire the next round of matches. So please don't leave. This is in the prospectus, and disciplinary action can be taken if you, yes, do not obey this. Hey? What kind of disciplinary? Liam Beerkus is asking. Yeah, okay, come speak to me afterwards. It is pretty severe. All right, just as always, when the match is finished, please bring the scorecard back to the control table as quickly as possible. I know guys like to analyze their matches and have a discussion with the opponents, but please bring the scorecard to the control table first, and then you're welcome to chat for as long as you want. Just a reminder that there is a ball and a pen with every scorecard. You must bring both of those back when you come to the control table. Okay, just in terms of the technical team, I think everyone knows me. I'm Vivek. This is Jean Martin. Have any questions, you're welcome to ask him. The referee for today is Jose Da Silva. He is running a bit late, but he will be here shortly. Yes, and if you have any questions, you're welcome to come and check with us. All right, but we're going to start then with the senior doubles on tables 1 to 7. Yes, guys, and please, it helps us if you can move as quickly as possible to the tables. Jean is going to assist with taking the scorecards down. In fact, they're already on the tables. So as soon as I call your name, please get started. We will need volunteer umpires for this first round of matches, please, because none have been assigned. But after this, remember, the losers in this round of matches are required to umpire in the next round. Okay, so starting on table number 1, this is senior doubles round of 32. Sivana Sivnanan and Ashlyn Rumtol versus Derek De Beer and Leonard McLeod. That's table 1, Sivana Sivnanan and Ashlyn Rumtol versus Derek De Beer and Leonard McLeod. Table 2, Ahmed and Mohammed Karim versus Ethan Martin and Bimal Jivraj. That's Ahmed and Mohammed Karim versus Ethan Martin and Bimal Jivraj on table 2. Table 3, Marco Husvu and Logan Smith versus Nas Manuel and Timothy Brownlee. That's Marco Husvu and Logan Smith versus Nas Manuel and Timothy Brownlee on table 3. Table 4, Derek De Kock and Shane Swanepoel versus Tino Tenda Fambira and Nick Jani. Table 4, Derek De Kock, Shane Swanepoel versus Tino Tenda Fambira and Nick Jani. Table 5, Andiswa Shangaze and Pranav Kanji versus Michelle and Ian McLeod. Andiswa Shangaze and Pranav Kanji versus Michelle and Ian McLeod on table 5. Table 6, Yukail and Kiara Naidu versus Ezile Ndiwabasini and Lwanele Kulu. That's Yukail Naidu and Kiara Naidu versus Ezile Ndiwabasini and Lwanele Kulu on table 6. And finally on table 7, Dani Ulifir and Ruan Fenter versus Mubin Chan and Shoaib Ibrahim. Dani Ulifir and Ruan Fenter versus Mubin Chan and Shoaib Ibrahim on table 7. And again, if we can have 7 volunteer umpires, or even if you're a doubles pair that has a bye in this round, you are both welcome to umpire on tables 1 to 7. Thank you.
So we heard there from Vivek Singh, our tournament administrator. You can see the guys are warming up there. Got a hall full of tables. It's going to be an amazing day. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you have a nice warm cup of coffee or a cappuccino. And if you really want to, you're welcome to come and join us. We've got canteen, there's snacks, and there's going to be some amazing table tennis, especially when the singles starts. I'll be giving you some running commentary during the course of the day, on and off. So for now, I'm going to leave you to watch some amazing doubles, and then I'll chat to you just a bit later. So here we are, doubles. This is table number 1 here, at the bottom of your screen. We see Derek de Beer and Leonard McLeod taking on Savarna Sivnanan and Ashlyn Ramto. Table number 2, we've got our junior doubles finalists, Bimal Jevarov and Ethan Martin. And it looks there like they're taking on Ahmad Karim and Muhammad Karim, the two brothers. Ahmad was part of the under-19 squad that won the SA team champions, the under 19 SA team champions. Mohammed has been playing seniors. You're going to see him at the SAs this year, Mohammed Karim. You can see the youngsters giving those two brothers a bit of a hard time. Youngsters have been playing the whole day yesterday, so there is going to be an adjustment period for some of these senior players who haven't played in the hall. See some good enterprising play there by the two brothers there. Meanwhile, table number 1, you see the two youngsters from Gauteng North. A 4-point lead, 4 game points. That's Leonard McLeod, Derek de Beer, playing Sivadna and Ashlyn. Some good attacking topsman play. Nice to see these youngsters playing that quality and that confidently. So in the chat, I'm going to drop a link. So that link you can click on if you want to follow the scores and the draws, the knockouts. It's exactly this link over here that I was showing you earlier. You can here click on your seniors. Currently we're on the doubles and the knockout stage. So you can then you can look through and scroll as the day progresses. You'll see the scores being updated. So that's available to you to look at, as well as the live stream. Obviously, we'll cover as many tables as we can, but these are our 3 feature tables right here. Table number 1, bottom of your screen. Got the pair from ETK taking on the youngsters from Gauteng North, that Savadla and Ashlyn, playing Derek de Beer and Leonard McLeod. The Gauteng North pair took the first game quite comfortably. It's a little bit tighter there, we can see here. This is table number 1. A nice topspin attack there from the pair from UMG. So Bimal and Ethan taking the first game there on table number 2. 2 game points for the pair from UMG. One save by the boys. Very interesting how these combinations affect the game. Seems like this combination suited UMG. Or maybe it was just tactical. We'll see in the next game. Massive lead there on table 2. 2 youngsters against 2 seniors. 8-2, 6-point lead. It's better play by the Karim brothers. But still a massive mountain to climb here if they want to make an impression in this game. It's not over yet. Still 1 more game after this. They've already brought back 2 points. So great catch by Leonard, opting not to play the shot. Out of position, out of time. Suddenly, the spare from UMG has changed things up here on table number 1. Quite a comfortable game number 1 for the boys from Gauteng North. Obviously a tactical switch, and suddenly the UMG pair looking in a lot better position. We saw in the first game a lot of attacking from the Gauteng North boys. They did very well. Yeah, there was an attack, but Ashland blocking it quite comfortably back, and the pair from Gauteng North has no answer. See, the Karim brothers have brought it back. It was a 6-point deficit. Now it's only a 2-point deficit, but still 2 game points for the junior pair. The long serve gets treated, and those 2 boys leading by 2 games to 0. There's a nice attacking shot by Derek here on table number 1. Still trailing by 2 there. Derek with a bit of a backhand swing just to get to the ball. Did the job, and then the fast serve catches him out. Guys are targeting the back end there. Leonard's forehand not going on now. Maybe a little bit of tension in the shoulders. He's not free to play the shot. Movement's very, very odd there from the 2 boys. See a few times Derek having to hit the backhand chop from the backhand corner and then trying to get out the way to the forehand side, but the momentum is tricky. Might have been the tactical switch these 2 from UMG have found. And just like that, 2 games to 1. After trailing 1 game, the UMG pair have completely changed the face of the game on table number 1. Bimal giving the Karim brothers a gift there. Gift of a serve that should have been on the table. play there from the Kareem brothers. Mohammed receiving the initial attack, giving it back with a bit of interest. Bimal going for a ball that's quite short, missing it completely. Now suddenly the junior boys on table 2 starting to make some uncharacteristic errors. Nice backhand attack from Bimal. Yeah, these two Gauteng North boys getting themselves completely tangled up with their movements. They haven't worked that movement out properly. In and out. Just very awkward. Ashton with a big forehand, finishing that point. It's not going to hang around. Trying a backhand, but not really in position. A little bit of a slap. Ashton gives a point to the junior boys from Gauteng North. Derek's forehand going on. It wasn't going on before, suddenly now going on. Meanwhile, table 2, Bimal and Ethan have been clawing their way back into this game. There's a 6-1 deficit. Now suddenly 2-point deficit. Derek with a big booming backhand. Ashlyn with a very awkward backhand attack. It's a high ball, but hasn't completely worked out the mechanics of that one. On the line, and not sure what to do with that one. And they're trying the attacking shot. The ball's behind him though. Struggles to control it. This time the backhand works for Ashlyn. Also stomps as he hits that backhand. These Gauteng North boys are keeping themselves in the hunt. They have to win this one. Force the 5th. But they're not going to do it like that. Got to make them play. That's a beautiful rally. Oh, just misses there to the table. 8-all. Very, very nice rally from the players on table 1. Good attacking play, good defense. Looks like the Kareem brothers put themselves on the board, giving themselves a chance. There we go. This time Leonard in the right position. So ball on court. Not anymore. Good recovery there from Derek. Ball clipping the net. Gives him 2 game points. So definitely a tactic from the boys in blue. It's a bit of a push, high push to the backhand. That push there. Ashlyn just a little bit awkward. Doesn't do much with it. Or if he does, he hits that backhand, which at this point has been a 30% accuracy. Another game point for the boys in blue. Derek just trying to pop it over the net. Not executing. And the boys with another game point. Only needs the 1, forces the 5th. tactically, the boys there found a way, boys from Gauteng North at least, to counter the pair from UMG. Meanwhile, on table 2, it looks like the Kareem brothers have been adjusting. They're giving themselves an opportunity. They're leading in game number 4. They have to take this game. They have to force a 5th. Could be a case of just adjusting to the conditions. Remember, Ethan Martin and Bimal Jivrov played in the junior doubles finals yesterday. So they've played together a lot more in this hall, in this environment, than the Kareem brothers. Okay, 5th and final. Table 1. Derek going for the forehands, the right start. You want to establish dominance. If it's there to hit, you want to hit it. Show no fear, show no mercy. If you can take an early lead in the 5th, it's very helpful. Not always a sure thing though. Things can change very quickly. Stan Leonard putting the ball in the net, gifting a lead to the pair from UMG. And again, we see the UMG pair targeting that backhand for Derek, and you can see the two boys getting in each other's way. Awkward movement. Targeting that backhand side. 3-all. Retention, Leonard making some unnecessary errors. It's a good attack from Derek, good block from Ashlyn. Leonard not ready for the return ball. Meanwhile, table 2, we see the Kareem brothers, 2-point lead. And a must-win game for them if they want to give themselves a chance. Kind of feel if they do win this, puts them in a great position coming back from 2-0 down. Derek with a good forehand. This was the same combination as the previous game. It did seem to work for the boys from Gauteng North. Savannah going for the forehand, clipping the net. It's Leonard going for the big shot. Timing not there. See Ashlyn not having the confidence to take the balls on his forehand at this point in time. He's even taking forehand balls on the forehand side with the backhand. It's pressure table tennis. There's the first forehand in a while that we've seen from Ashlyn. And it definitely shows on the scoreline. Confidence is key, especially in the 5th set. You need to back your skills. You need to back your skills. I shouldn't replay the point, even though the server was the wrong server. Point was played. You just carry on from where you end. Fortunately, I got the point. A little bit of justice. There's the confidence. I see the confidence in the 5th set. 2-point lead. Let's see what Ashlyn can do with this receive. Three match points for the boys from Gauteng North. Derek again going confidently for the forehand. It's the right idea. This time Leonard going for the forehand. Both of them missing. 2 match points saved. And the backhand goes long. Gauteng North boys, Derek the Beer, Leonard McLeod beating Ashlyn and Sevadna from UMG. Meanwhile, the Kareem brothers did force a 5th set, and it looks like that one's going the distance. Massive change. First 2 games quite comfortable for the juniors. Now all of a sudden it looks like the Kareem brothers full of confidence, getting used to the conditions, making less mistakes. Let's see if these junior boys can show what they're worth. Definitely made the finals yesterday, lost in the finals to the number 1 seed Karen Pillay and Yone Scholz. But here they've got their backs to the wall. Early lead, they were brimming with confidence, and now all of a sudden it's shoes on the other foot. And the Kareem brothers are dominating. Let's see what Ethan can do. This is Ahmad serving on Ethan. Ethan can play a beautiful shot, that we know for sure. I need a few more of those. Again, Ethan, very confident shot. If it's long, it goes. That's what the coaches want to see. If it's long on the forehand, you hit it. Nice soft touch from brother Ahmad, brother Mohammed, that is, and he finishes it with the forehand. Seen a lot of the Kareem family over the years. Older brother Muhammad, he's receiving now. Younger brother Ahmad and sister Nasia. Ahmad at one point number in the top 5, under 15 and under 19. Nice attack from Ahmad, but a good block from Ethan. Ethan dealing with the pressure very well here, but still 3 points behind. Bimal with a big forehand. It's a short ball, so it's hard. Not impossible though. Those are the ones that you need to go on if you want to win these matches. Ethan again, confident forehand, and sets up Bimal for his forehand to finish. Ethan hasn't missed any of those forehands since they've been on this side. Will that be the confident booster? As I say that, Ethan chops the ball into the net. 4-point lead restored. Yeah. And the first one he misses, not the ideal time. 5 match points for the Kareem brothers from Gauteng North. Ahmed to serve. And Ethan goes for it, confident, but in the end the Ahmed brothers just too much. Took a while to adjust. They had to adjust to the conditions. 2 games down, but was able to come back. So like I said, we'll be giving you running commentary through the course of the day. We're going to have a fantastic day. We've got the doubles now this morning, and in the singles, let's quickly take a look at that schedule and tell you when the singles will start. It's a Sunday schedule over here. So the doubles, the finals at 11 o'clock. Singles scheduled for 12 o'clock. Here you can see a very, very full session here. Saw Luke already in the room. Haven't seen Chetan yet. Liam in the room. Haven't seen Terence, but they'll be here. I haven't seen Ron Scholz yet. Ladies starting at 1 o'clock. Final scheduled to finish at around 6 o'clock. The organisers have done well so far in the weekend to keep to the schedule, so today will be no different. So stick around, there'll be a lot of table tennis. If you're in the area, come and join us at the Johnny Bach Stadium. This is the 2025 Gauteng North Open. We look forward to seeing you. If you can't make it here, just stick online. We'll be streaming the whole day.
starting with round 16 senior doubles. On table number 1, Luke Abrahams and Simon Lipschitz versus Alon Alderman and Mujib Ibrahim. That's Luke Abrahams and Simon Lipschitz versus Alon Alderman and Mujib Ibrahim on table 1. On table number 2, Dani Ulifi and Ruan Fenter versus Chetan Natu and Nilesh Singh. Dani Ulifi and Ruan Fenter versus Chetan Natu and Nilesh Singh on table number 2. Table 3, Marco Husu and Logan Smith versus Johannes Schwartz and Karin Pillay. Marco Husu and Logan Smith versus Johannes Schwartz and Karin Pillay on table number 3. Table number 4, Terence Matola and Tevye Sapphire versus Tino Tenga from Bira and Nick Jung. Table number 4 is Terence Matola and Tevye Sapphire versus Tino Tenga from Bira and Nick Jung. On table number 5, Derek De Beer and Leonard McLeod versus Mark Williams and Liam Bierkes. Derek De Beer and Leonard McLeod versus Mark Williams and Liam Bierkes on table 5. Table 6, Sarah Hunkin and Sarah Morsener versus Ahmed Karim and Mohammed Karim. Table number 6 is Sarah Hunkin and Sarah Morsener versus Ahmed and Mohammed Karim. Table 7, Michelle and Ian McLeod versus Lunga Vakela and Ruan Schwartz. Table 7, Michelle and Ian McLeod versus Lunga Vakela and Ruan Schwartz. And on table number 8, Jonathan Wernick and Damien Beebe versus Mikhail Naidu and Kiara Naidu. Jonathan Wernick and Damien Beebe versus Mikhail and Kiara Naidu on table number 8. Can we have, please, the guys who lost in the previous round umpiring? We have Ashton umpiring on table number 1. Here we have Ethan and Bimal on table 2. And we have Azile and Wanele on table 3. Azile and Wanele umpiring on table 3. Okay, can we have Manuel and Timothy Brown umpiring on table 4? Chetan and Nilesh on table 2. Oh, that's well, if we focus good stuff out of it. So, guys, remember losers from the previous round, we need the umpiring on table 6, 7, and 8. Wanele, could you please umpire on table number 6? Bimal Jula, can you umpire on table 7, please? Derek, if you are available, table 8. Thank you. All right. Starting with the senior doubles quarterfinals on tables 1, 2, 3, and 4. On table number 1, Yukaya Naidu and Kiara Naidu versus Chetan Natu and Nilesh Singh. That's Yukaya and Kiara Naidu versus Chetan Natu and Nilesh Singh on table number 1. On table 2, Luke Abrams and Simon Lipschitz versus Mark Williams and Liam Beekes. Luke Abrams and Simon Lipschitz versus Mark Williams and Liam Beekes on table number 2. On table number 3, Ahmed and Mohammed Karim versus Johannes Stoltz and Karan Pillay. Ahmed and Mohammed Karim versus Johannes Stoltz and Karan Pillay on table 3. And on table 4, Terence Matola and Tevye Sapai versus Lunga Vakele and Ruan Stoltz. Terence Matola and Tevye Sapai versus Lunga Vakele and Ruan Stoltz on table number 4. Can we have Alon and Najib umpiring on table number 1? Leonard McLeod and Derek De Beer umpiring on table 2. Ruan Fento on table 3. Sarah Moss on table 4.
So here we are at the 2025 Gauteng North Open. For those of you online, welcome here. It's been a privilege to host some of the top players in the country. Currently we're busy with senior doubles. Let's quickly take a look at that draw. So we see here Luke Abrams played against Alon and Mujib. That's Luke and Simon Lipschitz. And they'll probably be playing, the winner there will be playing Mark Williams and Liam Beekes. That game just happened. And we come down, we see here Ahmad Karim, the Karim brothers, had a difficult start. You see there that they took a bit of time adjusting to the environment. But ever since then, now they're into the quarterfinals. They're playing the winner here between Johannes Stoltz and Karan Pillay, who were the junior doubles champions. and they played Mako and Logan. On the other side of the draw, we see Lunga and Ruan. They play the winner here, Tivia and Terence. In the other quarterfinals, we see Chetan Natu and Nilesh Singh playing the winner, Jonathan Vadlich, Damien BP, Yukel and Kiara Naidu. So they're playing the winner there. So that's currently where we're at. Let's take a look here at table number 1. Here we see that's Nilesh. That's Chetanatu and Nilesh Singh playing Kiara and Yukail. Table number 2, we've got Luke and Simon Lipschitz playing Liam Bierkes and Mark Williams. Is that correct? Yes, Liam Bierkes and Mark Williams. Table number 3, we see the girls did overcome the 2 boys from Gauteng North playing the Karim. It's an all Gauteng North affair. Ahmad Karim and Mohammed on table 3. That's the other quarterfinals happening over there. So far the Naidu is trailing 5 points. Lesh going for a very, very short ball, nearly clipping the edge of the table. And the 5-point lead is restored there. So this is the doubles. Single scheduled to start at 12. We're racing through the doubles quite quickly. So the signals will definitely be on track. So far it's been a great weekend, good competition, good administration. It's been a great, fantastic tournament. Well done to Gauteng North, well done to everyone. I'd like to take the opportunity to thank some of our sponsors. Fed Group for sponsoring some sound equipment, Puma Video for the camera gear that makes this live stream possible, Pebble Rock Media. We also have a prize sponsor in the form of Tony's Table Tennis. So there's 20,000 rands worth of prize value, some cash, some vouchers. Those vouchers always come in handy to buy some rubbers or peripherals you may need. Been a very, very, very good weekend. So well done to everyone involved. I'm going to leave you in the safe hands of these amazing double pairings.
Terence Matola and Teddy Sapphire versus Chetan Matu. And the racing on table number 2. Can we please have Carlin Pillay and Jonas Scholz as the umpires?
So here we are at the Johnny Bach Stadium. As you can see, table 1 and table 2, this is the senior doubles semi-final. Table number 1, we've got Liam Bierkes and Mark Williams playing the Karim brothers. That's Ahmad Karim and Mohammed Karim. In table number 2, we got warming up Terence Matole, Tivia Sapir, and they playing Chetan Natu and Nilesh Singh. So all Joburg. Semi-final table 2, whereas in table 1 we've got a Gauteng North pair and the Joburg pair. Big forehand by Liam. Gonna put it long on Liam, that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get the treatment. Mark with a gentle backhand topspin, clipping the net. Not much the Karim brothers can do. And once Liam came in with a forehand, it was all over. Massive forehands from Liam. He hasn't missed one yet. 5-point lead. That's where it gets you. Bit of pressure. Service error. Mohammed off to think about what he's done. Karim going for the forehand. Just not landing it. And it's a 6-point lead for the Joburg pair. Liam finally misses it. He misses one. It was a backhand though. Getting the forehand, but this time Mohammed blocks it cross court. Liam has to get out the way. Mark doesn't get there. 3 points for the pair from Gauteng North. We saw the pair from Gauteng North with a slow start against the junior runners-up. They lost in the final of the juniors. That was Ethan Martin and Bimal Jirab. Also a very slow start. Similar scoreline, came back. That was the first round. And here they find themselves in the semi-final. Bronze medal position. Too good from the pair of from Joburg. We saw Liam and Mark beating Luke and Simon Lipschitz in the quarterfinals. It was the longest of the quarterfinals, most tense as well. Here on table 2 we've got Terence Matole, Tivia Sapir. They're playing Nilesh Singh and Chetan Natu. Chetan, the defending SA champ. Nilesh from Joburg. Quality players there. You'd have to flip a coin if you were going to bet on who's going to win that on table number 2. Only one pimple player in these semi-finals. Chetan Natu playing with a pimple on his backhand. All of the rest, traditional rubbers, fast pacey rubbers. It's a great down the line shot by Chetan. And a similar shot from Liam down the line onto Ahmad's backhand. Chetan and Nilesh taking a narrow 2-point lead there at a crucial time. Terence with a lovely backhand, easy block, 3-point lead there. One game point saved by Terence and Tivia. On Terence's serve onto Chetan. Chetan using the pimple, the only pimple here in the semi-finals. As we see Mark ducking out of the way of a swinging arm. 5-all, table number 1. Sometimes the pimple can be very useful in a doubles match. The pace of the pimple is different. So the difference in pace, your quality players aren't going to struggle, but it could be an advantage. Also, it helps with the receives. Pops it up for Liam. Liam says, thank you very much. Knock on the slows. A lot of pushing errors on the side of Gauteng North here. Just not getting the ball over the net. And there, mishitting the serve completely. Looking at his bat, can't believe it. Liam misses that one. He's not in position. He's going to go for it. Clips the net. 3-point game. It's a deep return from Ahmad. Wins him the point. So serve very well read. Mark just puts it back. Waits for the error. Mohamed plays that backhand beautifully. It was a deep push to the backhand side. Saves 1 game point. Another 2 for the Mark Williams and Liam Beekers pair. Long discussion about what serve. Eventually they decide. It's like a side spin, top spin serve, and Liam hits it so hard. Ahmed enjoying that. Was it luck? But who knows? The bat was where it should have been. Brings it back, saves another game point. And it's a great flick from Ahmad. 3 game points saved. Brings the Gauteng North pair back into contention. Mohamed and Liam, if it's going to be long, it's going to go. Guaranteed. It's long and it goes. But it goes into the net. 4 points in a row for the Gauteng North pair. Suddenly, their own game point. They'll need to take this one if they stand any chance. You don't often get chances in semi-finals. When you do, take them. Ahmad with a beautiful return. Changes his mind. But Mohamed not in position. Back to deuce. Ahmad's going to serve. Last serve was side spin, top spin. This one, chop. Clips the net though. Again, same serve. Mark goes for the forehand top spin down the line. Misses it. Another game point for the Gauteng North pair. Meanwhile, on table number 2, Terence and Tivia racing away. 4-point lead. And that's it. Service error at the perfect time. Perfect for the Kareem brothers. Not so much for Mark and Liam. Quality pair. You can't write off these Gauteng North boys. Both of them quality players in their day. Ahmad in the top 10 through a few years in his junior times. Mohammed coming through the ranks in Gauteng North. He's represented Gauteng North at the SAs a few times. Quality players. And doubles always gives you a chance. If there's synergy, gives you a chance. So 3 game points for Liam and Mark, but they let it slip. Six game points, Terence and Tivia. That combination definitely worked a charm. Just like that, all done, squared up, 1-1 for Tivia and Terence. It's a great return by Mohammed. Suddenly a lapse of concentration maybe. Mark Williams, Liam Bierkes. Mohammed serving. Clipping the nets. If not, why not? Who needs to practice if you can use the net? 2 very nice returns from Mark Williams. There's a high five there. Quick show and go. Back and serve to Ahmad. Ahmad was missing a lot of those pushes in the previous game. Yeah, they're coming on, they're coming together. Nice topspin rally, not doing too much, just putting the ball in play. Not a lot of power there. Putting the ball on the table, waiting for the mistake. It's long it goes. That's Liam's motto. 1 point game. This time Liam pops it up. Mohammed wastes a crucial opportunity. Doesn't get there. Doesn't land the forehand. Terence Tivia on a roll there. Too wild. 3 point turnaround here. 4 point turnaround. Mohammed missing 3 in a row, 3 forehands in a row. Yes, deft touch from Ahmad. Putting the ball back, slightly awkward, slightly short, wins them the point. Mohammed serving. Great serve. Mark practicing a shot. Bringing the hips through. Too late now. Next time. A lot of big hitting there on table 2. Liam and Mark 8-all from far behind. I would say these boys from Gauteng North have wasted a lot of those errors, service errors, forehand errors, not that one. At the right time, Mohammed plays a beautiful forehand. Got to keep up the pressure though, don't just give away points. Like that. Yo. Crucial error at a crucial time. It's fun to make mistakes, but not as a semi-final. Don't want to make mistakes because Mark Williams is going to punish you. A lot of mistakes. Gauteng North should have run away with that one. Maybe the pressure. Beautiful rally there on table 2. Chetan Nalesh taking that one. This one a lot closer. We see Terence and Tivia coming into their stride, playing expansive table tennis. Big forehands. And it doesn't help clip the top of the racket like that. 3-point lead. Going for the spinny return, spinny topspin. Not landing it. So nice down the line. Positive return for Mark. And a gift. Free gift. Terence the big forehand. Liam with a big forehand. Nice and short. He comes in, runs over the table. Flick like. It's a 3-point lead for the Joburg pair. Not going for the right shot. Positive. Just missing the edge of the table. Terence Tivia taking game number 3 there. This time Ahmed tries a deft touch, doesn't come off. Not the right time. These things need to land. Pressure mounting. 5-0. Maybe a time for a timeout, yeah. Nice play by the Karim brothers. Ahmed showing off some of his football skills. He's a footballer, plays football. Just slipping away from the boys. Karim brothers fighting here for survival and losing the fight. 6 points. We're going to need more of that. Karim serving on Mark Williams. It's going to be long. Awkward return, nothing special in it, just making them play, forcing the mistake. Let's see, a little bit talking, discussion. Shall we do a timeout? Nope, not yet. Let's wait. No, timeout? No, no, yes, no. No. It just slipped away from the boys from Gauteng North. Previous game, they should have taken it, made too many errors at the wrong times. Now 8 points. 7 match points left. Let's hope and pray. Miracles do happen. And just like that, Liam Beerkus, Mark Williams into the finals. Had a tough draw. They took out Luke and Simon Lipschitz in the quarterfinals. Now they're into the finals. They're waiting the winner on table 2. That's Terence Matole, Tobias Apir, Nilesh Singh and Chetan Natu. Left-handed Terence Matole serving onto Nilesh Singh. Terence feeling generous. And Nilesh returning in kind. Heavy chop serve. It's a 3-all game there. Terence moving, reaching for the forehand. If it's anywhere within his arc, he will swing at it. And if he's in position, it's a bonus. Chetan doing well to topspin, a low ball. Follow up not great from Nilesh. It's a lot of energy. Terence and Tivia. See, they want this a lot. Waiting for the Chetan roar. Haven't had one of those yet today. Haven't needed to. Let's see if it comes. What we did here is a Terence roar. We hear those often. Two points. What can the guys do? Three points. So slipping away slowly for Chetan and Nilesh. They're going to have to do something spectacular. 4 points. Massive mountain to climb. How do you climb a mountain? One step at a time. 1 point at a time. Got to play this point. Got to win this point. And then the next. Terence with his serve sets up. Tibia, forehand, cross court, easy pickings. Tibia with a slow top spin. It's a lot of spin with a slow arm. It's nice and short, makes it hard. That gives them 6 match points. Only needs the one. Tibia with a flick. Flick and the hug. Final for Tivia and Terence. Chetan Nilesh will have to be satisfied with a bronze. So let's see how we got here. Remember, all these results are online. Go and take a look. So if we look here at the doubles, the knockouts, you'll see here on the left side of the draw, Luke Simon, number 1 seed, eventually met their match in Mark and Liam Beerkus, 14-12 in the 4th, whereas Ahmad and Mohammed, unseeded, haven't played in a while. They first took on the boys, the finalists from the junior doubles. As you can see, that was a very tight match there. They had to fight hard, they had to adjust, came back, and eventually Mark Williams, Liam Beerkus beat them there in the semi-final. Terence Matole and Tivia, also seeded players. Chetan Natu, that went all according to seeding, as you can see. And here, Terence Matole and Tivia Sapir into the final, beating Chetan Natu. Some other results you may be interested in. Here's the junior girls results. was a round robin. It was a really, really nice tournament. These aren't updating on my side. Internet's a bit slow maybe, so we'll catch up on those later. Website updating. So in the meantime, let's take a look at the hall. So what's happening next, in case you're wondering, is going to be the senior doubles finals.
Ron
then at 12
Fenter,
o'clock,
control table, please.
scheduled start of the singles. Let's hear what Vivek Singh has to say. Sounded like he wanted to call a match there. Most like the doubles. That's the only match to still be played. Again, we had a wonderful tournament this week. This weekend started on Friday with the para events at 10 o'clock. That went really, really well. We had the Masters Friday evening. Yesterday, the juniors, ending off with the junior doubles and the Masters doubles. We had some fantastic play, fantastic entries. Yeah, at the 2025 Gauteng North Open, a quality tournament. As you can see, a lot of players coming through. It's only a P3 this year, and yet close to 200 entries. We had a lot of players come through from Eastern Cape, KZN. So it's been a really, really good day. Obviously, the Gauteng North players pitched up, the Joburg players pitched up. It was good to see there is prize money for grabs, and that's why we've got some of the top players right here. Thank you to our sponsors, Puma Video for making this live stream possible, Fed Group for the use of sound equipment to make it a pleasant experience, Pebble Rock Media. All of you guys make it possible to run such an amazing tournament. The last few categories, we're going to finish off with the doubles finals now. After the doubles finals, we're starting with the singles, and that's scheduled to end between 5 and 6 tonight. So perfect timing for you to go home and get ready for your week. Some of you I know have day jobs. I know those are your hobbies, whereas table tennis is your true profession. So stick around, keep training. You're definitely going to go big next year. Next year, Gauteng North will be hosting a P1. So already start planning for that. In the meantime, other competitions in the country. Next weekend is the Cape Town Open in Cape Town. And then not after that, it's a couple of months, and we've got the nationals happening. International calendar full. Got some players heading over to China tonight in the form of Rowan Scholz. So that's full on. Keep watching socials to see what's happening next. In the meantime, I'm going to leave you with some pretty views from the Johnny Bach Stadium.
All right, guys, we are going to do the senior doubles final on table number 1. We are also going to start with the singles group stages for the players that are here already. I know it's scheduled to start at 12 o'clock, but in the interest of time, if the players are here and don't have a problem with starting a bit earlier, we are going to call some of the singles groups as well. On table number 1, in the senior doubles finals, Mark Williams and Liam Beekes versus Terence Matole and Tevia Sapphire. Mark Williams and Liam Beekers versus Terence Matole and Tevye Sapphire on table number 1. The umpires are Sarah Morsner and Ruan Fenter.
You heard Vivek Singh calling the finals. Also interestingly, starting with some of the group stages of the players that are in the room. It's only been scheduled for 12, but trying to get ahead on time. So if the players are here and if the players are keen, they'll definitely play. Obviously, players that aren't here, those games will wait for when they arrive as they are scheduled. Scheduling helps, so guys can plan their days. Good to see a tournament that's well scheduled and well run, so the players can plan their weekends, make sure they get to everything they need to do, as well as the spectators. So that match, the doubles match, will be played soon. We'll be back with a commentary for that match.
If you are here, please come to the control table. Jonathan Wernick, Logan Smith, Mujib Ibrahim. Jonathan Wernick, Logan Smith, and Mujib Ibrahim to the control table. Azile Ndewabazini and Mubin Haji. Control table, Azile Ndewabazini and Mubin Haji. Nick Jan, Shoaib Ibrahim and Ashton Ramtor. Nick Jan, Shoaib Ibrahim and Ashton Ramtor to the control table. Ngaze Shane Swanepoel and Buseta Sekike to the control table, please. Chetan Naku Tinotenda from Bira, Mohammed Karim. Chetan Naku Tinotenda from Bira and Mohammed Karim to table number 2. Simon Lipschitz, Isaac McCoyna and Derek De Beer to table 13. Simon Lipschitz, Isaac McCoyna and Derek De Beer to table 13. And Giswa Shangaza, Shane Swanepoel and Buseta
This final shaping up to be an epic encounter. This is the senior doubles finals. Terence Matole, Tivia Sapir, Liam Bierkes, Mark Williams fighting it out for the crown. 2-2, going to a fifth and final. It's turned 12 o'clock, so some of the senior singles groups have started in the background there. That is next on the list, so perfect timing from our tournament administrators as this final is drawing to a close. Terence and Tivia drawing first blood. 1 point on the board, 10 more to go. Liam with a big serve. 1-1, Terence going for the backhand. There's one thing you can be guaranteed: if Terence can go for it, he will. Terence to serve. Again, Tivia with a forehand running across the table. Securing the point. And Terence rolling around on the ground. Fantastic get from him on the backhand side as he
table
was
number
coming
7,
across.
Nilesh Singh, Vusi Pokompe, Nico van der Merwe.
Liam hits it cross
Nilesh
court.
Singh,
He does
Vusi
get
Pokompe,
it back,
and
I
Nico
think
van der Merwe to
Tivia so
table
surprised
7.
he doesn't make the shot. 2-2. Commitment. There's the big backhand from Terence. He finds himself by the umpire, by the scorecard. He needs to crawl his way back. Doesn't need to make the play. Left hand, right hand combination of Terence and Tivia. Forehand. So forehand, topspin return. The block comes, Terence finishes with a very big forehand. Terence is known for his powerful forehand. There's a powerful backhand. Takes it very early. He's got space to swing the arm as the ball comes off the side of the table. Hits it cross court. Lots of power. 5-2, 3 points. It's a 3-point lead for Terence and Tivia. How often does the turnaround go to the leader? Or the winner, at least. 4 points now. Let's see what Mark can come up with. Heavy backspin serve. Tentative return, that's one of the 4. And the backhand serve. Short. Terence going for it. It's 2 points. There's a 4-point lead. to attack. Doesn't he pushes, he leaves the attacking for Mark, who does so successfully. 3 points in a row for Liam and Mark, putting pressure on Tevia and Terence. Again, the Terence serve. Again, Liam not attacking, putting the ball back. Tevia tries to run around, hit the forehand. Slow forehand goes off the back of the edge of the table. 6 or 4 points in a row for Liam and Mark. You see them dancing, practicing a little bit of a rumba. Mark this time with his own slow topspin. Big swing. Ball comes off very slowly. Surprises everyone. That's 5 points in a row now for Liam and Mark. Momentum swings completely. Remember, turning at 5. Turned at 5-2. Now suddenly Liam serving with 1 point in it. Make that 2 points. That's 6 points in a row. Like I said, how often does the winner turn at 5? So often in doubles, the comeback. It's those ebbs and flows, those swings that he can recover. At this point, you'll see exactly what's happening now. It's an opposite swing. We've had 6 points in a row. We're going to definitely see an 8-all game here. Who wants to bet me? Tevia to serve. What did I say? Anyone online wants to bet me? 8-all. Probably just blind luck. Who knows? Maybe I should play the lotto. 8-all, Mark to serve. It's anyone's game from here. Crucial point. Crucial point. 1 point in the lead is Tevia and Terence. It's a soft touch. This next point's the difference between a 9-all game and 10-8. Massive difference. Everyone's still in it to win it. Towel break time. 9-all in the final. Who's going to crack? Terence is serving on Liam. So Liam didn't attack the serve the last two. He put it back deep on the backhand side of Tevia. Successfully. Let's see. Is he going to break the shackles? This time cross court. Very short, clever, angled return. Tevia has to move a long way to put that on. Not a quality return, and Mark Williams doesn't make the mistake. 1 match point. And he attacks. He finally breaks the shackles after 3 soft touch serves, returns. Liam Beekes, the ball is long, he goes for the top spin. Terence chanced his arm, was hoping there would be tension. High fives all round. What a fantastic final to end the senior doubles finals. Our winners, Liam Beekes, Mark Williams. They turned at 5-2 and then came back from 6-2 down to lead 7-6. 8-6 in fact. 2 points made it 8-all and eventually 11-9 to Liam and to his partner Mark Williams. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to move our attention very quickly on to the singles. Let's quickly take a look at those draws. Here's our women's draws. Women's draw is not updating. We'll give Vivek an opportunity to update the website. This is real-time updating, so as matches are being played, we are updating that website. If you're joining us online, we are currently live streaming the 2025 Gauteng North Open. We've been here since Friday morning early. We've set up this hall. 10 o'clock, the para event started. 5 o'clock Friday evening, Masters events all finished on Friday evening. And then yesterday, the juniors. We finished the juniors at around 9 o'clock. That was the junior doubles. This morning we had the senior doubles, just ended now with the finals. And some of the senior men's groups have started. We can see Chetan here on table number 2. He's our second seed for the tournament. Chetan had some playtime this morning. He lost in the semi-final of the doubles. His partner Nilesh Singh. Now he's playing in the singles groups. Here are our group draws. You can see the women here. Layla Edwards, our number 1 seed for the tournament. Corin Play, the under-19 girl. She's our second
Table
seed.
number 1 in senior men's singles, Group 1, Luke Abrahams, Vashant Ramjatan and Yanni Ulifir. Luke Abrahams, Vashant Ramjatan and Yanni Ulifir to table number 1.
Your Scots are the number 3 seeds. Zodwa Mapanga seeded 4th. And then Sadia Edwards, a number 5 seed. Kishmika Sivnarain heads up group number 6 as a 6th seed, and Sarah Mosner is our 7th seed. Our men, they've gone started already. Let's take a look at those groups. Luke Abrams, they've just been called here to table number 1. We've seen Chetan Natu on table number 2. So good group there. We see Muhammad Karim from Gauteng North and Tino Tenda from Greenwood. That's going to be an interesting group there. Liam Bierkes, we just saw him win gold in the doubles. He heads up group number 3 with Terence Matole, the left-hander, in group number 4. Tivia Sapir, we also saw him now. Silver for the doubles. Heading up group number 5, while Ruan Sports, number 6 seed for this tournament. Dilesh Singh, number 7 seed. Lunga Vakele, number 8 seed. Mark Williams, boasting a gold medal already, number 9 seed. Group 10, we've got Jonathan Valnich from Joburg Table Tennis. Group 11, Ezile. Nick Yanni from Gauteng North heads up group number 12. Simon Lipschitz, group number 13. Andiswa, group number 14. Bimal, the under-19, number 1 seed at this tournament. He won the under-19s as well. He's heading up group number 15. There's 2 under-19s in that group, Bimal and Derek de Kok. Derek lost in the semi-finals to Bimal, so he's going to have a rematch there. Ruan Venter from Gauteng North in that same group. Dani Ulifir, Gauteng North player, heads up group number 16. Ethan Martin, the under-19 boy, group number 17. Mako, also under-19 boy, group number 18. Stan Hui, the 40-plus champion here, he heads up group number 19 with Marvin Job from Gauteng North, group number 20. So group number 2 there, we're looking on table number 2, Chetan Natu playing Tino Tanda. Chetan leading that one 2-0. There we can see proper soft touch on his pimple rubber, very short. Tino had a healthy lead there, and that's just dissipated quickly with the quality of Chetan. We didn't see a dive there. If that was a final, You would have seen Chetan on the ground diving for that net cord. Game point for Tino. Chetan's touch just too good. Match point for Chetan. Again, good touch. This time deep to short. Unbelievable touch from Chetan. Return deep in the backhand corner. Follow up right over the net on the forehand side. Chetan very comfortably taking his first match in his group. I'm going to leave you here. It's going to be fun times here. We see Yanni Ulifir waiting for Luke Abrams and Prashant Ramathan on table number 1. These are your top 3 groups you're looking at. Table number 3 is not group 3. Table number 3 is group number 12, Nick Yani, Ashlyn Ramto, and Shoaib Ibrahim. So but I'll leave you in their capable hands to entertain you. Don't go anywhere. Still a lot of table tennis happening today. The ladies will be called soon. We'll see you soon.
On table number 5, Tevya Sapphire, Pranav Kanji, and Ramiz Ibrahim. Tevya Sapphire, Pranav Kanji, and Ramiz Ibrahim on table 5. McLeod, Wanele Kulu. Liam Griffiths, Ian McLeod, and Wanele Kulu on table number 11. Michelle McLeod and Ati Ida to the control table as well. Kashmika Signaran, Sarah Mosley, Michelle McLeod and Ati Ida to the control table. Ati Ida to the control table, please. Starting men's group 15 on table number 8, Bimal Jivraj, Derek de Kock and Ruan Fenter. On table number 8, Bimal Jivraj, Derek de Kock and Ruan Fenter to table number 8. Stanbui Aran Makalima and Machele Lekalakala to table 12. Stanbui Aran Makalima and Machele Lekalakala to table 12. And at table 13, group 20, Marvin Job, Jibohui, and UK Naidu. Marvin Job, Jibohui, and UK Naidu to table 13. Senior Men's Group 17 on table 10, Ethan Martin, Leonard McLeod, Mubin Chan. That's Group 17 on table 10, Ethan Martin, Leonard McLeod, and Mubin Chan. Starting with the women's group 2 on table 2, Karen Pillay, Rashmika Rampal, Banan Mchawulana. Karen Pillay, Rashmika Rampal, and Banan Mchawulana on table number 2. And on table number 5, Sadia Edwards, Liora Ramcharan, Tamara Sali. Sadia Edwards, Liora Ramcharan, and Tamara Sali on table number 5. Senior Women's Group 4 on table 4, Zodwa Mapanga, Siriana Signanan, and Saisha Naidu. Zodwa Mapanga, Siriana Signanan, and Saisha Naidu to table 4. Leila Edwards, Subhana Suleiman, and Stabile Nyandu on table number 1. On table number 3 is Women's Group 3, UNA Sports, Kiara Naidu and Ronald Buerta. UNA Sports, Kiara Naidu and Ronald Buerta on table number 3. On table number 11, group 18 for senior men, Marco Rusu, Nasmanuel, Alon Arguman. Table 11 is Marco Rusu, Nasmanuel, and Alon Arguman. And on table number 12 is group 16, Dani Ilfiu, Bilal Patel, and Amukelani Baloi. Dani Ilfiu, Bilal Patel, and Amukelani Baloi to table 12. Peter and Timothy Brownlee to table number 6.
Nee, dat is klaar. Overs, good overs.
All right, guys, all of the group matches are complete. We're going to do the knockout draw on the stage here at the control table. The process will also be streamed on the YouTube channel. The link is on the WhatsApp group. You're welcome to follow along there. And we will be starting with the knockout matches immediately after the draw is done. So probably, hopefully the draw should not take more than 10 to 15 minutes. And the knockout matches will start immediately after that. But you're welcome to come onto the stage to observe the knockout draws, which we are starting now. Thanks.
So what's happening now is all the group stages are complete here at the 2025 Gauteng North Open, and they are going to do the draw. So what happens here is they'll position all the seeded players in the correct order, in the correct format, and they'll do a toss to determine where the other players fall in. There are quite a few rules around this to make it as fair as possible and to avoid arguing. That's why they call it the luck of the draw. We can take a look at the group results so far. We see here Group 1, Luke Abrams took that one, and Varshanth came in second, Chetan Natu and Tino from Limpopo second, Liam Bekus, 1 Mele and Kulu. Those are the top two go through. Terence Matole, Jose De Silva go through in Group 4. Tobias Apir, Ramis Abraham go through in Group 5. Timothy Brownlee and Lucky Madikiza, that's Group 6. Ruan Skoltz had to leave, so withdrew from the competition on his way to China. Group 7, Nilesh Singh and Niku van der Merwe went through their Group 8. Lunga Vakele from Gauteng North and Damon Beebe went through. Mark Williams top Group 9, with Marcus coming in second. Mujib Ibrahim from Gauteng North taking the honours in Group 10. And Jonathan Vadlich going through in second place. Ezile, Group 11. Mubin, they go through Group 11. Group 12, Nick Yani and Shuab Ibrahim.
My channel will go to the live stream. We're starting with the senior women's knockout draw. 7 groups, top 2 players go into a round of 16 with 2 byes. So the winner of Group 1, Layla Edwards, goes into position 1. The winner of Group 2, Banam Chaulana, goes into position 16. We now toss for winners of Group 3 and 4. Winner of Group 3 is from ETK. Winner of Group 4 is from Gauteng North. There's no affiliation clashes here. So we are doing up and down. So just confirm if it's up, then Kiara goes into the top half. If it's down, Kiara goes into the bottom half.
See them doing the draw there.
Down. So Kiara, winner of Group 3, goes down into the bottom half. And winner of Group 4, Zodwa, goes into the top half. All right, we now have 3 Johannesburg players, 5, 6, and 7, which must occupy positions 4, 5, 12, and 13. We already have a Johannesburg player in the first quarter, so these three will occupy quarters 2, 3, and 4. So what we can do is take cards 5, 6, and 7, which represent the winners of groups 5, 6, and 7, and we simply draw into positions 5, 12, and 13, starting with position 5, which is quarter 2. This will be the winner of group, whichever group gets pulled here, goes into position 5.
So just say is shuffling those cards. They've got 3 names, 3 numbers representing 3 names, and they will be going into
6. Winner of group 6, Kashmika Sivnarayan, goes into position 5. Now we're drawing for position 12.
So it's supposed to be completely random. Only time they might change.
7. Winner of group 7, Sarah Morsno, goes into position 12, which means the remaining group winner, Sadia Edwards from group 5, goes into position 13. And those are all the group winners placed. We now look at the runners-up. So let's do the top half first. Can we have cards 3, 7, 5, and 2? Or 2, 3, 5, 7.
So when they do the actual group draws, they try avoid playing.
So just to explain, we're populating the top half first. So we look at the group winners from the bottom half, which is 3, 2, 5, and 7.
So they try
So
to
3, 5,
avoid
7, and 2.
provinces playing against each other.
We did winner of group 7. We're now doing runner-up from group 7. So runner-up of group 2, 3, 5, and 7 must go into the top half of the draw. So we're going to shuffle these cards, and we are going for position 3. No, we're still going to do
I'm going to leave you over to Vivek. He's explaining himself quite well. Unless there's something serious here.
That's the first thing. All right, so for position 3, it can be runner-up from group 2, group 3, group 5, group 7. Group 3. So Ioane Skolts goes into position 3. We're now drawing for position 4. Group 5 runner-up Tamara Sali goes into position 4. Position 6. 2 Karan Pillay goes into position 6. And lastly, 7 runner-up Atiem Da into position 7. And to populate the bottom half, we need cards 1, 4, and 6. So 1, 4, and 6 go into the bottom half. We are drawing for position 10. Position 10 is runner-up of group 6, Michelle McLeod. Position 11, runner-up of group 4, Saisha Naidu, which means runner-up of group 1, Sivana Sivnanan, will be in position 14. And that is the women's knockout draw complete. We'll update it on the online results platform shortly, but we'll quickly do the men's knockout draw. All right. All right, just to confirm, men's, I'm just going to collapse. Yeah, 24 buys, correct. So, 20 groups, which means that the winner and runner-up go into a round of 64 with 24 buys, which have been placed already. So, we'll start with the winner of Group 1, Luke Abrams in position 1. Winner of Group 2, Chetan Natu into position 64. Okay, we now look at positions, group winners 3 and 4. They're all JTTA players, which means either player can go up or down. Ready? Okay. We are now drawing for the winner of Group 3, Liam Biekus, up or down. So this is for Liam Biekus. Up goes to position 32, down position 33. Liam goes into position 32, Terence Matole into position 33. All right, we've done the top 4. We now look at 5, 6, 7, and 8. Again, 3 JTTA players and 1 Gauteng North player. It's not necessary to do any separation here, since we will end up with 3 JTTA players in position 16, 17, 48, and 49. So, can we have cards 5, 6, 7, and 8? All right, so we have the winners of groups 5, 6, 7, and 8, and we are drawing for position 16, which is the first quarter. First quarter. Winner of group 5. Winner of group 5 is Tevia. Sapphire goes into position 16. Now drawing for position 17. '17 is quarter 2. Winner of group 7, Nilesh Singh, goes into position 17. Now, position 48, which is quarter 3. Lunga Vakele into quarter 3, which means the winner of group 6, Timothy Brownlee, into position 49, quarter 4. All right, we now look at the next group of seeds, which is 9 to 16. 9 to 16. We have 4 JTTA players. We have 4 JTTA players, 3 Gauteng North players, and 1 Ekurhuleni player. So let's start with the Gauteng North players, because we have a Gauteng North player in quarter 3. So we must put the remaining 3 Gauteng North players in quarters 1, 2, and 4. Let's use the quarters cards. So we're using quarters 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 4, sorry, 1, 2, and 4, correct. So I just need to decide what we're doing. So, yes. So we're drawing for Mujib, who can go into quarter 1, 2, or 4. Quarter 4, he can still go into position 56 or 57, so we need up down here. So Mujib is going into quarter 4, but now it's position 56 or 57. Down 57. All right, now we are drawing for Nick Jani. It can go into quarter 1 or 2. Quarter 1, Nick Jani goes into either position 8 or 9. We need an up-down. Up will be position 8, down position 9. Up, Nick Jani is in position 8. And finally, we know that Dani Olifir must be in quarter 2. We just need to up down for whether it's position 24 or 25. Down, Dani Olifir goes into position 25. All right, that's the Gauteng North players done. We have All right, we have 2 JTTA players in every quarter except quarter 3. So we first draw for which JTTA player goes into quarter 3 and position 40 or 41. Yes, sorry, just confirming we're first gonna draw which player goes into quarter 3 and then up down. So can we have cards 9, 13, 14, 15? Winners of 9, 13, 14, and 15. This is which player will go into quarter 3. So this is the player that will go into quarter 3 is, that's 9, I think so. So Mark Williams, and now whether it's position 40 or 41 up and down. Down, Mark Williams, position 41. All right, we still have to populate positions 9, 40, 24, and 56, but since there are already 2 JTTA players in every quarter, any player can go in any of those positions. So can we have cards 11, 13, 14, and 15? Just need card 11 as well. Okay, so this represents group winners 11, 13, 14, and 15. We're now drawing for positions 9, 24, 40, 56, starting with position 9. Bimal Jivraj into quarter 1, position 9. Drawing for position 24. Position 24, 11, Azile Ndiwabasini from Ekurhuleni, position 24. Position 40, Andiswa Shangaze, and which means the winner of group 13, Simon Lipschitz, into position 56. Those are seeds 9 to 16 complete. We have 4 more group winners. That must be placed. The available positions are 4, 5, 12, 13, 20, 21, 28, 29, 36, 37, 43, 45, 53, 54, and 60, 61. Okay, so we're going to do this with quarters and then with maybe a series of up-down draws. So we start with, okay, this is for Ethan Martin, which quarter? Second quarter, all right. There are now, second quarter is here. There are now 4. Okay, so positions 20, 21, 28, and 29 are available. We can do up-down. First, up will be position, or let's say, the 20, 21, and down will be 28 to 29. Down, 28 to 29. And again, It's the same thing, same thing. We're just using up, and up is 28, down is 29. Down, 29. Ethan Martin goes into 29. All right, now to observe symmetry, we do need one other seed in quarter one. So can we do up, down again? This is for 4, 5, 12, 13. So sorry, maybe before we do that, let's rather first who will go. So 18, 19, and 20. Because first what I'm saying is we're going to choose the player that goes into quarter one and then the exact position. So 18, 19, and 20, this is for which group winner goes into the first quarter. Okay, so this is for Alon Algoman. Now the positions available are 4, 5, 12, and 13. So now we can do up, down for whether it's 4, 5 or 12, 13. Down, so it's 12 or 13, and again. Down, so it's going to be 13 for Alon Argaman. And now it's a bit easier. We're just going to use symmetry. So because position 13 is occupied, we will one of 19 or 20 will, the winners of group 19 or 20 will go into position 52, and the other player will go into position 36 because it's symmetrical on the other side of the draw. So. Okay, so first let's do position 52. Can we have cards 19 or 20? 19 and 20, which will be group. Right, 19 and 20, group winners. This is for position 52. '20, which is Yukail Naidu. And which means lastly Stanhui, which is the winner of group 19, will be in position 36 for to be symmetrical with the top half. All right, that's all the seeded players or the group winners done. We're now doing group runner-ups. So let's start with the top half. We need cards 4, 19, 14, 9, 8, 6, 20, 13, 10, and 2. Okay, so start again. So a card 4, 19, 14. Card 14, 9, 8, 6, 20, 13, 10, and 2. And 2. All right, so these have all been placed in the bottom half. The group winners have been placed in the bottom half. We're now drawing for the runner-ups to be placed in the top half. So we're just going to go straight from top to bottom. Position number 4. Yeah. Thank you, Chetan, for your assistance. Ruan Fenter will be taking over. This is for position 4. Runner-up of 19, Mochele Lekalakala. Position 5. That is the advantage of getting volunteers because they cannot blame you for the draw. 9, runner-up of group 9, Marcus Conrad. Position 5, position 6. 8, Damon Beebe. Position 11. 2, Tino Tenda from Bira, position 12. Jonathan Wernick, position 20. Number 4, Jose De Silva, position 21. Six, Lucky Madikiza, position 22. Thirteen, Derek De Beer, position 27. 14, which is Pusetso Sekike, 20, Marvin Job, into position 28. All right, and now we do the bottom half. Can we have cards? Okay, so all of the ones. Okay, so we need cards 1, 3, 5, 7, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, and now we're just going to go from positions 37 down to 61. Runner-up that goes into position 37 will be five, Ramiz Ibrahim, position 38. 11, Mubin Haji, position 43. 15, Ruan Fenter, position 44. 17, Mubin Chan, position 45. 7, Nico van der Merwe, position 53. 3, Luanele Kulu, position 54. 18, Makomborero Husvu, position 59. 1, Vashant Ramjatan, and position 60. 16, Amukelani Baloy, which means 61 is 12, runner-up of Group 12, Shoaib Ibrahim. Thank you. Thanks, Ruan Fenter. All right, that's the men's knockout draw. We will update this on the online platform shortly, and we will begin with the knockout matches in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you.
That was the draw, very public. They could see exactly what was happening there. Basically, they were at random selecting players. The seeded players gets placed, but some of it random in the sense that top seeds 1 and 2 go into 1 and 2, and then 3 and 4 get selected which side of the draw, and so forth and so forth. Very nice process there, well handled by Vivek Singh, our tournament administrator. Did a good job. So let's quickly run through what happened over the last few days. So on Friday we had the para players, after that the masters, yesterday the juniors, and today senior doubles and seniors. We saw a lot of that happening. So while these guys are warming up, I'm going to leave you to it, and we'll be back once the knockouts start.
4. On table 1, Marcus Conrad versus Damon Beebe. Marcus Conrad versus Damon Beebe on table number 1. Table 2, Tino Tender from Bira versus Jonathan Wernick. Tino Tender from Bira versus Jonathan Wernick on table 2. Table 3, Lucky Madikiza versus Derek De Beer. Lucky Madikiza and Derek De Beer on table 3. Table 4, Pusetso Sekike and Marvin Job. Pusetso Sekike and Marvin Job on table 4. Table 5 is Ramiz Ebrahim and Mubin Haji. Ramiz Ebrahim and Mubin Haji on table 5. Table 6, Ruan Fento versus Mubin Chan. Ruan Fento and Mubin Chan on table 6. Table 7, Luanele Kulu and Marco Wusu. Luanele Kulu and Marco Wusu on table 7. And on table number 8, Varshant Ramjatan versus Amukelani Baloy. Varshant Ramjatan versus Amukelani Baloy on table number 8. Can we please have volunteer umpires for these 8 tables? Ideally, guys who finished third in the group stages. starting with 4 of the round of 32 matches now. On table number 9, will be Luke Abrahams versus Michele Lakalakala. Luke Abrahams versus Michele Lakalakala. On table 10, Shoaib Ibrahim versus Chetan Natu. That's Shoaib Ibrahim versus Chetan Natu on table 10. Table 11, Ethan Martin versus Liam Dierkes. Ethan Martin versus Liam Dierkes on table 11. And on table 12, Terence Matola versus Stan Hui. Terence Matola versus Stan Hui on table 12. Again, if you have volunteer umpires, anyone who's not currently playing, if you're able to assist with umpiring, please help out on any of the tables 1 to 12.
So ladies and gentlemen, here at the 2025 Gauteng North Open, we have reached the knockout stage of the seniors. The current round you're looking at is round of 32. There's quite a few bars in there. So many of these are round of 16 already. Draws were done just not too long ago. All this is available on the platform online just in case you want to check and follow up. See where your favorite player is lying and who they are playing. So these are the round of 64 matches happening right now. On table 1 we've got Marcus Conrad and Damon Bibi. See, that's quite a tight affair there. Table 2 we've got Jonathan Varnich. His opponent is a bit of an outlier, Tino from Limpopo. Quality player, came second in a very tough group. Table number 3 we see Lucky. Looks like he's playing Leonard McLeod. No, Derek De Beer. Derek De Beer and Lucky on table number 3. This is round of 64. Next round it gets a little bit more exciting, round of 32 and so forth. Just look at the chat. There's a link to all the draws. You can go and look there and then follow along. I'm going to leave you for a little bit. You guys enjoy the matches.
Shoaib Ibrahim onto the 10. Singles round of 32 on table number 1. Alon Alderman versus Tevia Sapphire. Alon Alderman versus Tevia Sapphire on table 1. On table number 3, Nico van der Merwe versus Lunga Vakele. Nico van der Merwe versus Lunga Vakele. Table 4, Timothy Brownlee versus Yukeo Naidu. Timothy Brownlee versus Yukeo Naidu on table 4. Table 5, Damon Beebe versus Nick Johnny. Table 7, Derek De Beer versus Azile Ndiwabazini. Table 7 is Derek De Beer versus Azile Ndiwabazini. Table 8, Dani Ulifield versus Marvin Job. Dani Ulifield versus Marvin Job. On table number 9, Ramiz Ibrahim versus Andiswa Shangazi. Ramiz Ibrahim versus Andiswa Shangazi on table number 9. Table 10, Mark Williams versus Ruan Fente. Table 10 is Mark Williams and Ruan Fente. Table 11, Marco Rusu versus Simon Richards. Table 11 is Marco Rusu versus Simon Richards. On table 12, Mujib Ibrahim versus Vashant Ramjati. Table 12 is Mujib Ibrahim and Vashant Ramjati. As a reminder, losers in the knockout rounds are required to umpire the next round of matches. 2. And on table number 6 is Bimanti Raj and Jonathan Wernick. Bimanti Raj and Jonathan Wernick on table number 6. Benjamin Sali umpiring on table 11. Varshant Ranjatan to table 12. Varshant Ranjatan on table 12. starting with women's round of 16 knockout matches on tables 1 and 2. On table number 1 is Ati Inda versus Zodwa Mapanga. Ati Inda versus Zodwa Mapanga on table 1. And on table 2, Kiara Naidu versus Michelle McLeod. Kiara Naidu versus Michelle McLeod on table number 2. Ati Inda and Zodwa Mapanga on table 1. Yanni Illichi, if you're available to umpire on table 2. On table number 3, women's round of 16, Joanna Stoltz versus Tamara Sali. Joanna Stoltz versus Tamara Sali on table 3. And on table 4, Kashmika Signaran versus Karin Pillay. Kashmika Signaran versus Karin Pillay on table 4. Timothy Brown umpiring on table 3. Saisha Naidu versus Sarah Morsner on table 1, and Saudi Edwards versus Sivana Sigman on table 2. That's Saisha Naidu versus Sarah Morsner on table 1, Saudi Edwards versus Sivana Sigman on table 2. We have Dani Ulfi as the umpire on table 1, and Ron Fenter umpiring on table 2. Starting with men's round of 16. On table number 3, Luke Abrams versus Nick Jani. Luke Abrams and Nick Jani on table 3. On table number 5, Marvin Job and Liam Bierkes. Marvin Job versus Liam Bierkes on table number 5. On table number 8, Nilesh Singh versus Azile Ndibabasini. Nilesh Singh versus Azile Ndibabasini on table number 8. Mark Williams versus Linda Vakela on table 9. Mark Williams versus Linda Vakela on table 9. And on table 10, UK Naidu versus Simon Lipschitz. UK Naidu versus Simon Lipschitz on table number 10. Table 5, Marvin Job and Liam Dierkes. Table 6 is Terence Matole and Andiswa Shingaza. Table 7, Jonathan Grunick and Tobias Sapara. Table 8, Milesh Singh, Azile Ndiwabazini. Table 9 is Mark Williams and Lunga Vakele. And table 10, Mikhail Naidu and Simon Lipschitz. And we have Michelle McLeod umpiring on table 5, Atin Dar umpiring on table 6, Karan Pillay umpiring on table 7, and Tamara Sala umpiring on table 8. Then we have Damien Beebe umpiring on table 9.
So here at the 2025 Gauteng North Open, we've had a fantastic day. There's been action galore. We started off with the senior doubles. Now we're well into the singles. In front of us we see the ladies singles. In the back there, round of 16. You see Luke Abrams and Nick Yanni. We're getting into some serious action now after this quarterfinals. So don't go anywhere. It's just going to get more and more exciting.
Starting with women's quarterfinals on tables 1, 2, and 4. On table 1, Layla Edwards versus Joanna Scots. Layla Edwards versus Joanna Scots. Can we have Sarshan Naidu as the umpire? On table 2, Savannah Signanan versus Banan Mchawulana. That's Savannah Signanan versus Banan Mchawulana on table number 2. Then we have Sadia Edwards as the umpire. On table number 3, table 4, Kashmika Signaran versus Zodwa Mapanga. Kashmika Signaran versus Zodwa Mapanga on table 4. And on table number 8, Kiara Naidu versus Sarah Morsner. Kiara Naidu versus Sarah Morsner on table number 8. Can we have any lesson umpiring on table 8?
Here on table one, we see the first of the ladies' semi-finals. Leila Edwards versus Joanna Scholz. Sorry, I plead insanity. Leila Edwards versus Joanna Scholz is the first of the quarterfinals. The number one seed playing the youngster Joanna Scholz. In table number two, we see another quarterfinal. Vanam versus Sivarna. If you've been watching, Sivarna beat Sadia Edwards to book a place in the quarterfinals. There in the background we had some good entertainment from Nick the Showman and the top player in the country, Luke Abrams. Vanam took the under-19 girls crown yesterday, and she's out for the hunt here. Make it a very successful tournament if she can at least book a place in the final, if not take the gold. Leila Edwards with her pimple. She's been around for a long time in the ladies' top 5. Leila coming in with the pimple, punching it down the line. A lot of control, a lot of experience. The young Joanna Scholz, no stranger to pimple rubbers, playing in the top league in Gauteng North. There's quite a few short, long, medium pimples. So she'll back herself. That is with a really good forehand. That forehand shows the forehand down the line. Leveling up the scores, 5-all. There's the pimple rally. Joanna not scared to play the pimple. Very comfortable. Not trying to avoid it at all. Nice attacking shot. Good block from Leila. Again, we've got a nice return. Leila punches the ball from the middle of the table to the forehand side. The pace just catching your neighbor by surprise. Patience required, patience. Not always the young ones' forte. Gotta wait for the right one. Here Leila was serving with the pumple rubber. It's a dead ball, but the pace very different to the lively one. And just like that, Leila just raced away, trailing 6-5, ending the game 11-7. Banam took the first game there on table 2, racing away with the second one, 5-point lead. Getting into position early, putting a lot of slow spinny top spins on the table. And run around, forehand down the line on the backhand side. This time she runs around and hits it cross court to the backhand side. Massive lead there, 6-point lead. He's going very quickly in that quarterfinal. There again is the slow spinny top spin. I was chatting to her coach earlier. He was very proud of the fact that she's developed that shot. He believes it might be the secret to winning this competition. Let's see. Table number 1 going, Yone moving nicely, opening up her shoulders, hitting the forehand to the forehand side, waiting for the correct one to do it. Nice rally, both ladies, and clipping the edge. Beautiful rally. Yone attacking, Leila blocking, going into a beautiful topspin rally. Middle of the table though. Needed to move her a bit, I think. Interesting serve. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Leila hits the edge on the serve. Ball lands. Yone smashes it into her racket. If it was a comedy show, we would call it a comedy of errors, all leading to a point for Leila. This time, Yone's turn, catches the edge of the racket, and the ball skews onto the edge of the table. Of edges being taken, edges of the table, edges on the bat. Nice play from Yone. Leila taking the ball very early with a pimple. Rushing the youngster. Youngsters hit 3 in a row now. Leads by 3 as well. And they're serving with a tacky rubber. Waiting for the right one. Hits the forehand. Thought they would land for a second the way this game's going. Yone catching the top edge of the racket. Net going high. Leila just like that turned that 3-point deficit to a tied game, 7-all. Lots of experience there. Stays calm. This time Leila drives with the pimple. She can do that when there's backspin on the ball. Timeout called by Yone's coach. Coach Omar Zinedine. Also the South African ladies coach. Called it nice and early. Yone had a lead, lost the lead. He just feels he needs to step in. table 2. Much tighter affair, but 3 match points to Banam. And she takes the first one. And as easy as that, Banam through to the semi-finals. Again, Layla driving with that pimple back and down the line. This time Yone wise to it. Going into a very simple game. Dead serve into a chop rally. And there we go into a nice rally. See how the pimple slows everything down. The change of pace, key to a pimples player's arsenal. Go from the fast rubber to the pimple rubber, changes the pace drastically. Again, punching down the line. Again, Yone ready for it. This time a high loop, which Layla tries to drive. Clips the top of the net. Game point. Backhand flick does the trick. Score is tied up at 1-1. We've had such a good day. Quickly show you the draws we're looking at now. So this is the ladies' draws. As you can see, these matches have been are busy being played now. So Layla Edwards, Yone scores. And the other one we saw was Banam and Sivarna. If we look at the men's draw, we'll see it's quite a big draw there. We just saw Luke Abrams beat Nick Yane. It was a very entertaining match. Jonathan Varnich is playing Tivia Safir. This is all in the round of 16. Dilesh Singh, saw him in the background there. Marvin Jobs and Liam Beerkus saw that match there. It was Liam Beerkus who took that in 3, as you would expect from a quality player. The other side of the draw, here we got Terence playing Andiswa. Mark Williams was playing Lunga. Not sure what the scores were there. Yukail Naidu playing Simon Lipschitz. And Mujib Abraham playing Chetinatu. Mujib, one of the masters, would back himself against some of these senior players. While we were looking at that, game restarted. Layla's taking the first point. 1-1. Long on the forehand and Yone top spins at cross court. Layla loves to drive those high top spins. So far she hasn't landed many of them, but she's finding her range. Head court disrupted Yone slightly, but no excuse for them missing the forehand. Got to nail those against the top seed. Targeting the middle of the table there, punching the pimple into the body. And they're trying to chop 2 in a row. Remember, the pimple turns it around. First one chop comes back topspin, next one pops it off the table. 4-point lead. This time serving with the pimple rubber. Yone wise to it, driving through it. And punching down the line there. Taking it short, punching down the line. Awkward angle. Especially trying to hit that one cross court. This time, tacky rubber, the red one. The red one's the fast rubber. Black one's the pimple. Layla disappointed in herself. Layla controlling the direction, controlling the pace. Yone keeping up. But ultimately, the one in control wins the point. Okay, clipping the net. She needed that one. 4-point deficit for her. This third game always so crucial for the young ones. You can catch this third game, you put a lot of pressure on the top player, forcing them to play, and hopefully with a bit of tension, they'll make a few mistakes. No mistake there. No, they're pouncing on the high one. So close to the edge there. 6-point lead for Layla, 6 game points. The young one has to go back to her coach. She's going to have to work this out. In the middle of the table, punching across court. And off they go to their coaches. With the play restarting here on table 1. Renee has to win this one if she wants to give herself a chance. Layla wants to finish it. She wants to conserve energy. Even these top players think about that. Conserving energy, long day, half day doubles, into the singles. And if you make it to the finals, you play at least 5 or 6 matches. So you conserve energy where you can. Conserve it for when you need it. Renee taking the lead there. Meanwhile, table 2's been called. We see the frame of Chetan Natu. He's going to be playing UK Naidu. That's in the first quarterfinal. So the men's quarterfinals taking traction. So this tournament is moving quite quickly. 4 all here on table 1. Youngster Yune Skolts playing Layla Edwards. Very experienced. Table 3, we're going to see Mark Williams playing Terence and Matole. It's going to be a nice big game, nice precursor. If all goes to plan, you might see a Chetan Terence rematch. We saw Chetan playing Terence in the finals of the SA Champs last year. Chetan winning his first SA Championships at the tender age of 30-something. Renee taking the lead just briefly. There's some really nice play from the youngster. Not scared to go cross court with the top spin forehand. Picking the right one. And they're punching those balls to the forehand side. Just keeping in touch with Yone. She knows the pressure is all on Yone here. Not happy with herself there. Float serve, pushing it long. Hitting. Nice rally. Oh, clipping the net. Yone would feel aggrieved. Part of the game. Sometimes it works for you, sometimes it doesn't. 8-all. Things are definitely heating up here at the Gauteng North Open. 2025 Gauteng North Open is a big year for table tennis. Seen a lot of action. There was a beautiful return on the line. Very difficult. 2 match points for Leila Edwards. Clipping the net. She served with the pimple rubber. That's a dead ball. No more timeouts for Yone. It's all or nothing here. That's it. Nothing. Not nothing. Quarterfinal exit. Not bad for the youngster. Leila Edwards, the number 1 seed, quality player. And that is all. Meanwhile, table 2. See Chetina 2. UKL. Whereas on table 3, Terence Matole, Mark Williams prepping for their match. UKL getting the support of the crowd. Big contingent here supporting their player. It's good. It's going to get loud. Three points in a row for UKL. It's trailing for 2. Just a big forehand, not there. UKL with a nice forehand. Good block from the SA champ. With a beautiful forehand plus a follow-up. Defense from the SA champ, and UKL wins through. Now all the quarterfinals are on the table. On the far right you see Liam Bierkes warming up there. UKL's pumped up, him and his team. They're very loud, they're supporting his player. Great serve. Bit of a window wiper there from Chetan. Wax on, wax off. There's the shovel serve from UKL with a follow-up forehand. Giving himself the lead as we draw close to the end of this game. 8-7 for UKL. What soft touch by SA champ. UKL deals with it beautifully, giving himself a 2-point lead here. Make that a 3-point lead. Chetan still getting into the game. A couple of unforced errors, giving UKL the opportunity. 1 game point saved. 2 to go. See Chetan still limbering up. Been sitting for a while before these games. Shovel serve, fast shovel serve. Chetan again on the defense. Kikau just too good. Good start for the youngster. So the 4 quarterfinals that we're looking at. The one we're waiting for is Luke and Tibia. We've got Liam Bierkus. And he's playing Ezile. They're on table number 5. Table number 1, we're just waiting for the champ. Number 2, Chetinatu, if you've just tuned in, is taking on UKL Lighting. Game on table number 3, just started. Terence Matole, Mark Andrews. Going to start looking at some fireworks. The ladies have just finished their quarterfinals. So we're going, after this we'll do the ladies semifinals. Then the men's semi-finals, and then the finals. UKL's team, very, very loud in support. Good to see the support for these players. There's the experience of Chetan using the top of the net. You could practice that, you could do that all day. This time Chetan, fast serve, fast follow up. Starting to get serious there, just like Luke is getting a bit serious on table number 1, warming up against Tibia. So table 1 is an all Joburg affair, table 3 is all Joburg affair. Only 2 outsiders from KZN. Zile from the EKU, otherwise all Joburg. Some quality players here up in Gauteng. Notably no Gauteng North players here at the Gauteng North Open. We had a couple of good shows, all of them out in the round of 16. Or the quarters, no, these are the quarters, round of 16 that is. This is going to be very tight. You see there Terence trailing by 1 point against Mark. Meanwhile, Chetan's taking a 3-point lead. Chetan with a nice down the line shot. It's very, very tricky that way. You can't really see which direction he goes. 4-point lead there for Chetan. Chetan often serving from the forehand side. Just keeping it simple here. Cal a little bit rattled all of a sudden. Very confident in the first game, and here 6-point deficit. You see Luke chose the side on the right. Slight glare if you look at this angle here on the tables. So possibly he's avoiding that glare. Starting here. So if you've just joined us now, this is the 2025 Gauteng North Open. We're at the main event, the senior quarterfinals. This is the senior men quarterfinals. We just saw the ladies quarterfinals. On table number 1, we've got Luke Abrahams, number 1 ranked player in South Africa versus Tevia Safir. Table 2, we've got Chetan Atu, the defending SA champ, taking on UKL Naidu. Table number 3, Mark Andrews, and he's taking on Terence Matole. Well, all the way across, just outside of your view, we've got Liam Beekes, and he is taking on Ezile from the EKU. It's a typical Tivias. Oh, topspin. Luke just plays it back. Taking a quick lead here does Luke. We saw him have a really entertaining match against Gauteng North's Nick Yanni. It's good fun. Nick, the showman, they call him. He gets very loud. And Luke was loving it. Luke going for a big forehand cross court. Cross court to the backhand side, that is. Short serve. Tevia himself has got some very tricky serves. Very slow action, but the contact on the ball gets a lot of spin, does Tevia, and he disguises it very, very well. There was the top spin one. Luke chopped it. He saw it very late. Ball popped up a little bit. Tevia could hit it. Meanwhile, Chetan and Kale started again. First game, Kale crowd very animated, very much behind him. Second game, Chetan finding his touch and running away with it a bit. Let's see what UKL can do here. That's what we want to see. Comes around, hits the ball in the pimple. You can see Chetan's intent. He just wants the ball from the pimple just to drift over the net. It's a chop block from Luke. Tevia disappointed with himself. He usually nails those, but he doesn't usually nail them against Luke Abrahams. Yesterday we saw Luke's son winning the under 15 crown here at the Gauteng North Open. Shared a couple of pictures with him and his son. Very proud dad. And Terence on table 3 makes a crucial service error on deuce. 11 all, now 12-11 for Mark. Mark taking his time, letting the pain of that service error sink in. Mark tells himself to hit the ball. Good advice, Mark. Yeah, umpire Lunga Vakele adding some points there to Tivia's scoreline. Transactional or not. I'm sure Luke would have said something if it was. A big forehand from Luke. Counter smash finishes that game. 11-8 to the champ. There's another service error. Chetan just giving a gift to UKL. The crowd getting animated again. 7-all for UKL. Was far behind, it's come back nicely. It's amazing when your player's doing well, suddenly the crowd gets alive. Good defense from Chetan. We've been seeing a lot of defense from him. Mikhail's been up to it. There's a bit of a side spin lob. This time Chetan trying to go other side. Really hard to go there from that angle. And the crowd goes wild. There on table number 3. It looks like Terence eventually took it. Terence very competitive. Table number 1, Luke to serve. Tivia. Gentle return. Luke says, I'm going to hit you. He hits it, but not successfully. Again, Tivia, very gentle receive to the forehand side. This time, Luke does nail the return. Attacking play from Chetan, giving him 2 game points. Tivia missing the ball completely, hitting the table. Can't hit the ball, why didn't you hit the table? Got to hit something. Luke kicking something off the playing field that's bugging him, something in his eye line. There was a bug. Bug was bugging him. Big forehand. Nice counter play from Tivia. Luke going for the big backhand. Hitting the edge. Ball flies up into the high roof. Mikhail coming back nicely there. Just falling at the last hurdle. The high ball from Chetan. Chetan defending nicely. Nice backhand from Tivia. Good defense. Luke out of frame. Eventually Tivia makes the error. Table number 3 just as competitive still. Just trading blows there. Good defense from Mark. He comes in slightly. Just on the wrong one. Another outburst from Mark. Luke staying at the table, nonchalantly trying to block the ball back into the net. There's the forehand from Tivia, the good defense from Luke. Luke very nonchalant, very relaxed. He's enjoying himself here. See if he'll get serious. Needs to put him under a bit of pressure for the serious to come out. And the crowd comes out in Mikhail's support. It's all or nothing here for Mikhail. He's done well to reach the quarterfinals. Star-studded lineup here. The likes of Luke Abrams, Chetan Natu, Terence Matole, Liam Bierkes. Some massive players here coming on a Sunday afternoon to come and enjoy the hospitality of the Gauteng North people. Tivia driving down the line unsuccessfully. Chetan just putting the ball back, making Mikhail play. It's a nice rally on table 1. Upstream arm of Tivia completely missing the ball. Tivia with a couple of good backhands. It's just the follow-up. Nice powerful backhand from Tivia. He just needs to follow that up with the forehand. Make Luke play 2 or 3 of those. Table 3, 4-point lead for Terence. It's the third time he's hit that top edge of the bat on that back end. Just not getting the timing there. Some attacking play from Chetan. Crowd defending beautifully to the delight of his crowd. 2 game points for Luke here against Tivia. Luke stretching a bit. And he just needs the one. Chetan with the slow loop. Mark Williams, some good defense. In the end, Terence using the edge. Perfectly placed shot. Giving himself 4 game points. Table number 1, play back. Wasn't a long break there, came straight back with the 2 players. Luke trying to find his range with the backhand. He hasn't timed that backhand perfectly every time. Tivia on the other end has landed a few of those. This time Luke not being able to block it, defend it. Good cross-court attack from the backhand side to the backhand side from Chetan to finish that game. Chetan through to the semi-finals, our first semi-finalist. Chetan reckons he hasn't trained too much of late. Says he's going to start training in earnest now for the essays. He needs to defend his crown, his essay title. And there's going to be a few players who wants their title this year. Essays down in Durban. That's going to be really good. In October, starts on the 3rd of October. That's the opening ceremony. Team events, the 4th, 5th. And then from there, we're going into the juniors singles, senior singles. Ending off with the paras and the masters. It's going to be a good week. So if you're not doing anything, make your way down to Durban in October to come and catch some amazing table tennis. In the meantime, at the 2025 Gauteng North Open, we are playing. Tivia has raced to a bit of a lead here. 3-point lead. Make that a 4-point lead. Luke, big smiles. Tivia's goal is to get that smile into a frown. Goal number 1. Nice attacking play. Luke still not finding his range with the backhand. Trying to punch it early. Unsuccessful. Things are heating up very quickly. After this, we're going to have the ladies semi-finals, men's semi-finals, and then the finals. The finals. It's been a great weekend. Started early on Friday. Gauteng North team setting up the hall, getting ready for the paras. They started at 10 on Friday. Then at 5 we had the masters. Yesterday we had the juniors. Today the seniors. We're drawing to a close of a great weekend. It really has been a good weekend for table tennis overall. Tivia taking that one 10-2. Massive lead there. Let's see if we can follow that up with another one. Table number 3, we've got Terence leading Mark Williams at 2-0. Mark leading this game. He's got 2 points in his favor here. Table number 1 about to start. Luke Abrams, Tivia Sapir. Luke leading 2-1. Been fairly untroubled, and even when he was troubled, he didn't look troubled. Tivia with a very deceptive forehand to the backhand side. Catch him, Luke, unawares. Big smiles. Nice forehand rally. Got to be ready when you go to Luke's forehand, because it comes back with interest. Seen that plenty. The net ball. Meanwhile, Mark Williams has given himself a chance. 2-point lead in the third. He needs this one. It's a broken ball. Testing tournament admin Vivek Singh's catching abilities. Luke almost teasing Tivia with that ball, lobbing it slightly, wanting it to hit it. Tivia graciously accepts the gift. Chetan just helping the tournament administrator with some peripheral issues. Making sure that the table is to his liking. I think he's playing on table 1, isn't he? We'll find out soon. Meanwhile, table 3, 1 point in it. Mark Williams leading 8-7. Needs this one to stay in the game. Meanwhile, Luke Tivia. Luke's leading 1 point in the game. Tivia must win if he wants to progress. Wasn't long ago where Tivia played a final here against Luke. I think it was in the 2023 edition, the Gauteng North Open. Tivia beat Sean Jones in the semi-finals. Played Luke on this table in the final. Power from Tivia. Luke sighing. Tivia is making him work, doesn't want to work. Wants a nice Sunday stroll. If you want a nice Sunday stroll, you need to go to the beach. Oh, beautiful backhand. Nice defense from Luke, forces the error. There's a lot of chatter in the crowd here. Luke engaging with the crowd. Says, "Why are you distracting me?" There's the first signs of any effort. Celebrating a point there is Luke. I think he's getting serious now. He reckons it's time. Looks like Mark Williams has taken his first game there. On the third table there, Terence Matole and Mark Williams. Game points. Is this one going into fifth? Tibia is not going to give this away for free. If he has an opportunity, he'll take it. But Luke has other ideas. Big forehand. A lot of confidence does Luke. If it's there to hit, he'll hit it. Tibia, a very unassuming player. Play. Getting some serious attacking here. Luke blocking it with a bit of a punt. Back to Tivia. Tivia hitting it again. Has to hit 2 or 3 of those though. And Tivia takes us to a fifth. Table number 3, got Terence serving. He's leading by 3 there. High balls, says Mark. He apologizes. Mark popped the ball up very high. Terence didn't actually know what to do with it, so he just hit it into the net. As you do. A lot of effort for nothing there. Terence going for a big forehand. Ends up hitting air. Yo. Terence going for a big backhand. As he hit it, he knew, and his hands went straight up in disappointment. Luke's taking a long time to get back to the table here. He's decided he's going to take a drink, have a sit down, maybe have that stroll on the beach. Mark is pumped up here. He's tasted an opportunity. These top players just need one sniff, get the bit between the teeth. Tivia's going to serve this one. Can he make one of the greatest upsets? He did last time he played here. Or at least in 2023, beating Sean Jones. Can he take out Luke Abrams? Luke's still smiling, still comfortable. He's not too worried. Let's see what a 4-point lead does. Nice this time. Attacking it, intent. It's been a long weekend. Attacking intent from Luke. Again, he wants to go again. Ball's long, he's going to attack it. Let's see. Again, three opportunities, 3 attack balls. Luke has now decided it's time. It's time. Time is now. There's no better time than the present. And there, Tivia gives him another present. If not, why not just Merry Christmas, Luke, Merry Christmas. 5-point deficit, massive mountain now. Tevia has come back a long way, but this against the top player in the country is going to be something special. Not impossible though. Anything is possible if you believe. Got to believe in yourself. Putting in a lot of effort into that serve, very, very short. Shovel serve, shovel to the backhand, and a massive follow-up. Apologizing, clipped the net. Not sure if it would have made a difference. It was a big forehand. Short shovel serve, and a big, there we go. Luke finds the range on the backhand. All he needed was a walk on the beach. Terence with a big forehand. This time Tevia hits the forehand to Luke's backhand. Still 5 points in it. Very interesting. Bit of a half-hearted block into a half-hearted chop block. Equals point to Tevia. Terence putting in the effort. Luke with another shovel this time. Heavy backspin. Again, still 5 points in it. Luke falling backwards, saying, why? Hit the ball, as Mark would say. Just like that. Why not? Why can't you just do that every time? And he probably could do that every time. Quality. And we get to the point where we have 6 match points. This is for a semi-final place. Let's see. Shovel serve, short one. Soft backhand, and the question will be asked, why? Meanwhile, Terence has booked a spot. And so has Luke. No, netball. Not netball, the ball clipped the net. Just in case you were wondering. And Luke finishes it. Looks like he's ready for a nap. Another walk on the beach. There we have it, the end of the quarterfinals. Now we're facing 6 more matches. That's 2 semifinals and 2 finals to close out this tournament. Let's see what our tournament administrator is going to do. Everyone's waiting with bated breath, waiting for the scorecard to come in. Just to confirm what we all know, our semi-finalists in the men's category, Luke Abrahams, and he will be playing Liam Bierkus. So we saw Luke playing Liam at the UMG Open in the final. Luke taking that very comfortably. Then recently again at the Free State Open, we saw Luke and Liam. There Liam took 1 game off Luke. Now again, Luke and Liam, semi-final number 1, semi-final number 2, Terence Matole and Chetan Natu. We saw last year's Gauteng North final was between Terence and Chetan. My co-commentator at the time, Danisha Patel. We had a good time commentating that one. But now it's a semi-final. So that's going to be fireworks. Guaranteed there'll be fireworks in that one. As for the ladies,
All right, starting with women's semifinals on tables 2 and 4.
So Zodma Mapanga and Layla Edwards on table number
versus Banan Michalulana on table 4. On table 1, in the senior men's semi-final, is Luke Abrams versus Liam Beckes. Luke Abrams versus Liam Beckes on table 1. And on table 3, Terence Matola versus Chetan Matu. Terence Matola versus Chetan Matu on table.
So we've got the ladies on table 1 and 4, and then the men's on table 2 and 3. So we've got Layla Edwards and Zodwa Mapanga. And the other semi-final, Banam and her opponent. Let's just use this opportunity to thank our sponsors. We've got a couple of sponsors that make this tournament possible. Number one is we've got some audio visual equipment from Fed Group, the financial services provider. Thank you, Fed Group. Puma Video providing us with some video equipment that makes this live stream a lot better. Pebble Rock Media for the crew and the equipment. And then finally, as part of our prizes, Tony's Table Tennis, long-standing partnership with Tony Table Tennis. The prizes to the value of 20,000 Rand. So the winners get cash prizes as well as a voucher for whatever they might possibly need. Quick rundown of what you may have missed over the weekend. On Friday we had the para players, we had a deaf category, TT6, TT10, all that's online. You can go watch live. It's been recorded or live streamed on YouTube if you missed it. We had women intellectually impaired. We also had men intellectually impaired as well as the Down syndrome. Those were some great results there. Then we had the masters categories. That was men's 40 plus, 50 plus. As well as the 60 plus categories. Yesterday we had the juniors, junior doubles. And today the seniors. See, we have a question in the chat about the under 13 results. I can potentially show you those results. We had a brief lapse in internet. Let's see if I can show you those results. Nope, still not. So if my memory serves correct for the question under 13 results, the girls, Alicia Ferrein took gold from Katlejo, and bronze was shared Danielle Ferrein and Anno Husfu. Whereas the boys, under 13 boys, Karim Zain Eden took the gold, Nathan McKenzie from Gauteng North the bronze. And I have to confirm the moment I can actually access online. I'll confirm the bronze. Hope that answers the under 13 results. In the link, there is a link to the actual results page. I can show you what it looks like, but on my side it's not refreshing. So either it's being updated, or like I said, we had a brief loss in connection with the internet. Yeah, I think so. I can show you that as soon as that comes back. In the meantime, you can see the guys are getting ready. There we go. I think now it's refreshed. I'll show you exactly what's going on. This is the results page. The link's in the chat. What you do is you navigate to junior category if you want to see the boys under 13 category. There's the knockout stages. Looks like that. So we can see Karim Zain Eden, he took gold. Nathan McKenzie, bronze. Akash Kukale, so also Gauteng North, so 3 Gauteng North in the top 3 there, whereas Dion Ramcharan, he took the other bronze. Like I said, the girls under 13, here's the final results. Alicia beat Katlejo Letele in the final. Anno Husfu, she got bronze. Again, 3 Gauteng North players there. Other results, girls under 11, this was a nice knockout. Sariana Sivnanan, she got gold from UMG. Danielle Ferrein got the silver there. Tadi Husfu, the bronze. And the boys under 11, again, a round robin affair. Here we see Dion again. He got bronze in under 13, actually under 11 boy. Akash took gold. Dion took silver. Viashant Padiachi, bronze. Other results, the girls under 15, we saw Iman Faki. She took the gold from Leora Ramcharan. Nevadaya, she got bronze. And Sarah Hushkin from Joburg, also a bronze. Boys under 15, we saw Asher Abrams winning the gold there. He beat Vendash Moria quite comfortably after a massive semi-final against Benjamin Sali. They faced off twice. And you'll see when we hit the under 19 boys, you'll see that result here. Benjamin Sali pips Asher in the 5th, but in the under 15s, Asher actually beat Benjamin. So here, Bimal in the under 19 boys got gold. Benjamin Sali silver. Derek de Kock got a bronze, as well as Larushin Padiachi. Girls under 19, like we said, Banam. She won. She beat Corin Pillay quite comfortably in the final after beating Jonas Goltz also quite comfortably in the semi. Corin beat Sivadna Savnanan. Okay, let's look at our seniors here, just so that we know what we're dealing with here. This is the senior doubles. Nope, that's not the senior doubles. This is the senior doubles. We saw Mark William, Liam Beekes winning gold from Terence Matole and Tevye Sapir. Our women, we are now currently here. We've got Leila Edwards playing Zodwa Mapanga, Kiara Naidu playing Banam. The men, knockout stage is not loading, but we all saw what happened in the quarterfinals. So let's take a look here. You can see on table number 1, I got it wrong. Got Liam Beekes, Luke Abrams. So far, 2 for 2 for Luke, possibly more, but I don't know of. Table number 2, we got Zodwa and Layla. Table number 3, Chetan Natu and Terence Matole in table number 4. On this view, I think there was a general consensus to play the other semi-final on one of the featured tables here. Makes sense. Okay, and we've started off on table number 2. Leila serving to Zodwa. Zodwa not really catching up to the pace there. She doesn't look like very intense yet. And Leila taking a quick lead, 3-point lead for Leila. Make that a 4-point lead. Five-point lead. Zodwa still to get into this game. On table 1, Liam kicks us off with a present. Happy birthday, Luke. Don't say I didn't give you anything. Lots of intensity from Liam. Maybe a little bit too much. 2 unforced errors. 3 unforced errors. And Liam's on the board. And so is Zodwa. That 5-point lead, suddenly 1 point. Make that 0-point lead. 7-all for Zodwa against Leila. Liam going hard on that push. A lot of backspin on it. Luke just adding the pace. 2 gentle counters and then through comes the power. And not timing the ball. We saw Luke struggling with that as well. Took him a while to get the pace on the backhand. Luke just changing the backspin to topspin. Gentle backhand, wanting Luke to attack it. And Luke does. Not Luke, Liam. It's going to be fun. Liam and Luke. They're going for a big forehand. Meanwhile, table number 3, Chetan and Terence underway, 2-all. These two have played each other's lots. And it's always fireworks there. Luke somehow digging that out. Ball aimed at his body. Somehow he gets the body out the way to give himself a 3-point lead. There's lots of power. We saw that jump yesterday. Exact same jump, just from Asher Abrams after missing a shot. Similar, like father, like son. Liam, 2 points adrift. Leila took the first game against Zodwa, the number 1 seed versus the number 4 seed. Luke's waiting for the power, biding his time. Counter power. So heavy backspin serve. Liam coming into his stride slowly. Whereas Luke is now taking it seriously. You can see the difference against Tavia. Lots of smiles. Lots of defense. Here, Luke's all attack. It's the backhand. Liam finds the backhand down the line. Nice touch. Luke in position but stretching. Does it a few times. Stands as if he's about to receive, then he stretches. can forgive Liam for thinking he's ready. Table 3, we've got a tied game, 5-all. Look at the lazy attempt at a flick. There's the Chetan roar. Haven't heard that all day, but we heard it now. He's not getting there. 1 point game. And that's it. Luke takes the first set. He was leading quite far. Liam did well to come back, finding his timing, slow but sure. Layla clipping the net. 3-all game there. Whereas on table number 3, Chetan leading by 3. Incredible shot. Down the line, Chetan goes. And follows it up with a roar. Fired up here is Chetan. Needs to be. He wants to beat Terence. Terence very competitive. 5 game points for Chetan. Five all with the ladies creeping along there. There's not a lot of fireworks, it's just consistency. There's the first shot in anger from Zodwa that I've seen at least. Luke's not hanging around here. He's going for it. If it's dead hit, he's hitting it. Liam's going to have to do some hard yards. It's a serve that does the trick for Liam. There's a big forehand for Luke. Zodwa upset with herself, turning her back, practicing the shot. The question, did the ball touch? Was very fast. Oh, Luke just, for all money, was out of position. Just moves and powers his way through the ball. 3-point lead for Luke. 2-point lead for Zodwa. Make that 3 game points for Zodwa. Nice return from Liam into the body. Luke in between, back in at forehand. Zodwa takes game number 2. Liam with the shovel serve. Soft touch game. Maybe that's the solution. Solution to Luke's power. There we go in for the stretch. Question is it tactical? We saw it was a key moment in the first game where he did the stretch. Here, not so much. 2-point game. Terence now fired up there. 3-point lead for him. Chetan very fired up in the first one. Now Terence responds. Luke going for a big backhand. Ned not helping. This time the net is helping. Some clever serves. Serving definitely working for Liam. disguising it very well. Luke struggling to pick it up. Ooh, nice backhand from Zadwa. Very wristy. Fast down the line serve from Luke. Catches Liam. Luke hasn't really trailed yet. He's just keeping ahead of Liam the whole time. And when it's there, he does that. Again. You think he's out of position, but he's not. He wants you to go to that forehand. Comes back with serious interest, not just Eddie interest. You want a bank loan like that, or an investment. You give 100%, comes back 150%, one time. Luke having a discussion with Vivek. Is that just him settling his mind, or is there something serious he wants to discuss? Vivek meandering across. Let's wait and see. 2-point lead for Luke. Meanwhile, 5 points on table number 3. There we go. Nice topspin rally. Luke not even in the frame. We have to go there. Too late. 3 game points for Luke. Game fast down the line. Liam not there. Not ready. Got to be ready. What's the solution here, folks? What can Liam do? You saw when he took the game in the free state, there was a lot of intensity. A lot of attacking from Liam's side. But that's just one game. He needs 3 of them. Solution for Chetan here. 6 points. Meanwhile, Zadwa is getting in her stride. Another shot in anger. First one spinny. Comes back from the pimple. Has a lot of backspin on. She just drives through that. Says, how's it? What pimple? Clever punt from Layla down the line. Catches Zadwa by surprise. Liam caught napping. Chatting to the umpire. Just negotiating a fee. Because maybe that's the solution. Another shot in anger from Zadwa. Big difference there we saw from UNA. Playing the pimple very gingerly for chop, topspin, chop, topspin. Zadwa says, let's just hit through it one time. Just holding back on the topspin. Trying to go too fine is Liam. And it just floats off. What's the answer, Liam? Gotta find the solution. Gotta find the right combination. Luke's running away with this one. Luke stepping back, not stretching this time, just stepping out. There's the flick, that's the solution. A solution maybe. Very deceptive flick. Luke shaping for the cross-court flick and Liam just drifting it to the backhand side. It's the pendulum serve. Gentle tender forehand maybe. Should he hit it a little bit harder? We know he can. Isn't finding the right pace. It's just the backhand caught him out of by surprise. Chetan was 8-2 behind there. Was it 7-2? It was a 5-point game. Now it's a 2-point game, 3-point game. Is Chetan, can he pull this one out? There was a timeout called at some point. 4-point game. Chetan going for the slow loop. 4 game points for Terence. Very nice backhand. Nice flick. 3-point game here for Liam. Luke not troubled yet. Taking his time getting into position. Liam this time out of position and making a hash of that forehand. With his unpendulum serve. Big forehand. He can afford that. Go for it. If it lands, it's a winner. Looks like Zodwa's taken game number 3 there. She's leading 2 games to 1. Is she going to upset the number 1 seed in Layla? Liam with a beautiful cross-court forehand. 3-point game here. Look with a bit of a... Is that a banana? Is that a strawberry? No, it's a gentle waiting for... Wow. Just coming in with the power and then the slap. 2-point game. Shovel serve. Heavy backspin. I think Liam realized he read that wrong as he hit the ball. This time he didn't read it wrong, but he just wasn't ready for the follow-up. Can't hit 1 good shot, you got to hit 2, 3, sometimes 4. Liam just doesn't seem to have the energy now or the willpower. He is facing 3 match points. Luke out of frame there. He's testing the bounds of the court. And that's it. The first finalist, Luke Abrahams, following in his son's footsteps. Son won the under 15 category yesterday, and now Luke is trying to match his son's accolades here. Not actually sure if Luke has ever won the Gauteng North Open in recent years. Last year, Terence Matole beat Chetinatu. He might have won the 2023 version. Yes, he did. You're right. When I say you, I mean I'm right. He played Tevia Sapir in the 2023 version. Layla's raced to a 5-3 lead there to make it 6-3. She's trailing in games the number 1 seed. She came here to win. Now she's facing Zodwa. Zodwa's ranking not very good at the moment. That's why she was only seeded 4th in this competition. But who knows? Oh, nice forehand from Layla. Zodwa flicking with the backhand onto the forehand, and Layla just hitting it back. This time a gentle backhand onto Layla's pimple. Seems to have been a net ball, is it right? 5-point lead for Layla. Make that a 6-point lead for Layla. Seven-point lead for Layla. Suddenly Zodwa just seemed to lose energy. Made 3 or 4 really unforced errors, unnecessary errors. Oh, it's a beautiful backhand. Off the serve. Very wristy backhand. Again with the wrist. Return just brushing the ball. And Layla takes game number 4. Going to 5th and decider for the ladies semi-final. Terence has got a 3-point lead there on table number 3. That's a final we haven't seen here at the Gauteng North Open. Terence Matole, Luke Abrahams. We know Luke's in the final. Can Terence do that? Chetan starting to be a bit more vocal. When he gets vocal, he plays better. Let's see. Zodwa in our coach's corner there. That's T-Boss. Encouraging his player. Layla strolling back. Very confident, is the number 1 seed. Came back from 2 games to 1 down. Can she beat Zodwa? Let's see. Zodwa trying. Interesting backhand. Not sure if that was a flick. Didn't work though. Zodwa. I mean, Layla targeting that backhand on the serve. Cool. Terence very intense there. Oh, Zodwa with a beautiful forehand. Not expecting it back though. The slow loop does the trick. Chetan blocking that ball back beautifully. If you could call that a block. Came back with interest. If you're just joining, this is the Gauteng North Open. We're talking a lot about interest at the moment. Chetan fighting back hard in this game. 2 points in it. Zodwa not convinced they gave her the right ball. Ooh, Terence with power. Terence comes through with the power there. I think they lost the ball. Is that what happened? So we've got a new ball. Return at 5. Return at 5. Zodwa trailing by 3. Zodwa, the last hope here for a Gauteng North medal. She's got a medal, but for a Gauteng North gold medal here at the seniors. She's the last Gauteng North player still in this competition. Can she do it for the whole of Gauteng North? So, but I don't think Terence really found that funny. Bit of a sarcastic laugh. Still a 2-point game there. Chetan clinging on. Is the wrist he receive? It's working, not working. Not sure what the difference is. Changes of mind, goes to the forehand pendulum. Back to the backhand serve. What is she going to do? It's a bit of a dead one, eh? Floaty one. The thing with the dead serve is the Pimple doesn't have any spin to reverse. So often Pimple likes spinny fast balls. So when you do the dead serve, that one did have spin on backspin. Saw the difference in the trajectory. Yo, nearly creeped over. And Layla, 2-point lead. She's not doing huge amount. She's just putting the ball back, waiting for Zodwa to make the mistake, which she does. Zodwa obliges. Terence with a big roar. One match game point there for Terence, not match point, is it? And Zodwa creeping her way back into this match. Remember, this is the 5th in the final. Whoever wins this is in the final. So you can see why they're just putting the ball back, making Zodwa play. And up to now, it's been working. That forehand was good from Zodwa. Waiting for it, hitting it hard. Now it's a tied game, 8-all. Risty. It was a topspin serve. Zodwa realized it very quickly. Followed through. There's a little bit of a timeout called. First timeout of this match. Maybe it's just to do her hair. Zodwa and T-Boss working on her style. And meanwhile, we've missed a deuce game on table 3. Chetan had a game point there. That's why they're all. Chetan did well to stay in that game. He was far behind. And he takes another game point. Terry's not happy. Let's see. Going for a short chop serve. Again. But the wrist gives Zodwa 2 match points. Zodwa was very far behind. They turned it 5-2. Now she has 2 match points. It's down the dead one to the forehand side. Zodwa rushing it just a little bit, mistiming it. Still 1 match point. Can she dethrone the number 1 seed? And she can. Number 1 seed relegated to a bronze medal. Hugs all round, high fives all round. High five, high five. Now we can focus on this here match on table number 3. Terence asking someone a question, not sure who. 14 all. Nice attacking shot from Chetan. There's a timeout called. Must be Chetan's timeout, it's the only one available. Coach is like, had enough. Enough of this. I'm going to give you the secret. Secret sauce to winning this here game. It's an important game. You want to go into the 4th leading. Give yourself a chance. Got one more semi-final to play here. The ladies. It's Banam. And Kiara, is it right? Kiara? Timeout's worth 1 minute. You can call it in a bit earlier if you choose. Chetan with another game point. Coach will be kicking himself there. Use the timeout to make sure you win the game, and then, but it's not all lost. You got to let it go. Got to breathe. Got to phase out the noise. 14 all. Now, Terence has his own game point. Chetan falling away there. Literally and figuratively. From game point to defending game point. And he does so. Quick serve on Terence's backhand. 15-15. Very symmetrical there. 15-15. 1-1. TT. Nice power from Terence. See, very similar. First topspin, second topspin, drives through the pimple. Game point, Terence Matole. Merry Christmas. Chetan to Terence. That's never a fun way to lose a game. Quite unfortunate. So unbeknownst to us, Kiara has already made her way into the final. Seems like when I'm had to withdraw from that, I'll go make sure that's true. I'm not sure if it is. But Kiara Naidu into the final. Zodwa Mapanga into the final. We're still waiting to find out the last of the men's. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Terence Matole? Chetan to Terence, the upper hand here. He's going into the fourth leading. There we see Guten Ludewijk, coach of Terence, very animated. Chetan placing his towel. Lots of stretching going on there. Soft touch from Terence. Very animated on the backhand. When he misses it, almost immediately throws the hands in the air. Chetan's fired up. He's not going to give up. He tries best. Beautiful forehand return, but the follow-up is just as good. Terence with a forehand. Oh, what What an interesting return, almost as if he clipped the back of the table. There to Terence, coming in, a bit of a shovel up. Chetan doing some maintenance on his equipment. He's still there. He thinks he can still do it. Just needs the right motivation. Good defense and follow-up attack. Chetan shaking the arms, releasing the tension, clenching the fist. There's the forehand. There's a lot of chatter happening there. Again, when Terence misses, the hands up in the air, saying, why can't I time the backhand? As Mark Williams said, just hit the ball. Good advice. Oh, great soft touch. Oh, the net. And the slap. Oh, hey, no. Holds his heart there for a second. Injury on duty. It's more the shoulder, isn't it? Looked very awkward. Tried to go for the slap, lost his balance, landed on the table. Let's see if that can affect Terence. Oh, Chetan. I don't think I need to say it, but service errors in the semi-final. One sure way to lose it. Let's see, maybe Terence will be kind enough to return the favour. Ooh. Chetan has this way of just moving his body out the way and then playing the forehand around the body. Again, you see him just moving out the way. Somebody saying move the body. Was that Chetan? It wasn't the first shot that was the problem, it was the second one. 2-point lead. Doesn't seem like Terence is injured from his escapade. Here's the window wiper. Window wiper with follow-up flat tack. 3-point lead. I must admit that forehand did feel a little bit like there's no body in it. There's no... Needs to turn the body, use the legs. Just capitulating a little bit here. 4 points for Terence Matole. Let's see. Chetan's not going to give up now. He's not SA champ for nothing. Let's see if he can bring us back. Oh, beautiful backhand from Terence. Taking it very early. Bit of an apology there. 5 match points. Can Terence Matole join Luke Abrahams in an epic encounter? Just hitting it straight back at Terence, and Terence can't get the body out the way. Here comes Chetan. Good block. Closing that bat at the last second with the wrist is Chetan. Otherwise it was a corner. It's a good forehand return from Terence. Ooh. Yo, that's it. Hands in the air, like you just don't care. Terence Matole. That sets up an epic final. We're going to have Terence Matole versus Luke Abrahams. High fives all around. Well done, Terence. Chetan did well. Fought hard. Made it happen. We'll hear very soon our tournament organizer announcing the finalists. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be epic.
All right, guys, thanks for staying with us. This is the final two matches of the 2025 Gauteng North Open. On table number one, in the senior men's final, Luke Abrahams and Terence Matole. And on table number two, in the senior women's final, Zodwa Mapanga and Kiara Naidu.
So right here, right now, is the final moment of the final moments. Table number 2, we got Zodwa Mapanga versus Kiara Naidu. And they're going to fight for the ladies' crown, the Gauteng North Open ladies' crown. Table number 1, Luke Abrahams and Terence Matole fighting for the men's crown, the final match. This is going to be fireworks. We saw in the semi-final, suddenly Luke played some incredible table tennis. Terence had to fight hard against Chetan. For that one, he did. And that's where we are here. Kiara Naidu, all the way from UMG. I lie. Iti Queenie, that's Kiara Naidu. Made the track up here. Gauteng North well supported by the guys from KZN. So in case you're wondering, we've been here the whole weekend. We started on Friday. We had the Paras. We had the Masters. Yesterday the Juniors and today the Seniors. Been a fantastic weekend. Good entries, good competition. Gauteng North has put on a real show here. And these players have come and brought the best. See Kiara Naidu playing Zodwa Mapanga for the final from Itiquini. He's had some really, really good results, has Kiara Naidu. There's a fist bump from Luke to Terence as we are about to begin the final. Terence is checking. If he throws the ball, can he still see it? And here we go. Bit of an anticlimax. Net serve to start. After all that anticipation. Here we go. There's a bit of fireworks there already. Fast serve to Luke's back, and he's equal to the task. Terence going for the big forehand loop. Luke wanting to send it back with interest. Didn't make contact, so no interest for you. Luke looking at his bat, but we all know there was no timing there. It's not the bat's fault. Terence just pivoting. Beautiful first forehand, second forehand, just not there. Got expected back. You're not going to win it with one good shot. It's a nice shot from Kiara. Tying up the scores there, the crowd getting behind her. 3 provinces represented here in these finals. It's Joburg table tennis, Gauteng North table tennis, and eThekwini table tennis. Started with a beautiful backhand. The return from a topspin serve was a short back spin, and then she finishes with a topspin for backhand. Tries it again this time. Pops it off, does Odwa. Sadwa very popular in these parts, as well as a brand. You can find her at every major tournament selling stock. Also very generous with the time, helping the juniors. And wherever she can help, she does. The Joburg players, Terence Matole and Luke. Luke, one of the founders of Just Table Tennis here in Joburg, have done a lot around the country in development, and it shows Joburg youth coming through beautifully. Meanwhile, eThekwini, some very young, promising players coming through. Quality, quality, quality all round. It's a privilege to host these great players here at this competition. Terence has taken a lead here. Terence, quality player. Came through the ranks here at Gauteng North. Now playing for Joburg. Some quality players in Joburg, the likes of Liam Bierkus, Chetan Atu, Luke Abrahams. Started with the own version of the shovel serve. Beautiful block from Kiara. We saw that a lot at the UMG Open. She's ready. Forcing the service error. That's what the pressure does, you know. When it comes back, now you're under pressure. Started with a wristy return. We saw that working on and off in the game against Layla. Tomahawk serve, working a charm. It's topspin 1 to Zodwa's forehand. 2-point lead for Kiara. Kiara will back herself here. She's young and she's strong, well trained. 3 game points for Kiara. reaching there. Luke got there. Again, we saw that against Liam. Liam going to the open forehand, but Luke gets there. That's it. Game number 1 goes to Kiara Naidu. Luke inching his way back into this game. Terence was leading for a long time. Still 2-point lead here for Terence. Terence was ready. If they had landed, it was going to be a big forehand. Terence left-handed. There's not many left-handed players. Terence, one of the few quality ones here. And Terence takes the first one. Fantastic showing. Kiara taking a practice serve. Either that or Zodwa just wasn't ready. Zodwa going for the wrist to return, not landing the timing, not reading the spin. And a massive applause from Kiara's corner. This time the wristy return works beautifully. Yo. Zadwa with the side spin topspin serve. Kiara returns it and Zadwa says thank you very much. Hammer time. Hammer time. Again. 2-point lead there for Zadwa. Finals tables tennis, ladies and gentlemen. Kiara turning that deficit around very quickly. Saw some big forehands from Zodwa, but Kiara taking it in a stride. It's not easy when the ball hits past you like that. Just ask anybody who's played against Luke. Whoa. Again, Zodwa freeing the arms. Very relaxed, hitting through the ball. Luke's leveled up a little bit here. Commit, he says. Don't know if that's really funny to him. Ooh, Zodwa kept clipping the net. Soft touch. Apology. And Terence ties up the scores very quickly. Gift from Kiara to Zodwa. Everybody deserves a gift every now and then, right? Taking the top split serve, trying to turn it around, saying there's the whole table. There's the whole table. Why are you hitting it there when the table is there? It's a good question, Luke. Maybe some of our listeners, our viewers can tell us why. It's the pressure, right? Kiara fighting back. She's playing beautifully. Beautifully. She's not being intimidated, is Kiara. Start with a couple of big forehands. Kiara just comes back again. Sadwa not in position for that forehand. Now Kiara leads. It's that tomahawk serve every time. Sadwa looking at her corner. Soft touch from Luke. Terence comes in with a backhand. Hits it very hard. That's it, Kiara. Game number 2. 2 down, 1 to go. Zadwa needs to pull the rabbit. I think Luke is trying to find the ball. Is he trying to find the ball? It's not in frame anywhere here. There he is. He went for a walk on the beach. The question is being asked. Your guess is as good as mine. International umpire Vivek Singh, also the tournament administrator, is conferring with the tournament referee Jose De Silva. Not sure what the conversation is about. Luke is just practicing backspin serve. That's how you do it, young ones. Let's go over the net and come back. See the wrist, all in the wrist, right? Let's see if we get a better angle on that one. Nope, that's not the one. That's the angle. And it comes back. I always knew there was going to be fireworks at some point. There's fire. Not sure if it's working right now. Luke trailing by 2 points, 1 game down. Meanwhile, table number 2, Kiara is making Zodwa work. She's got 2 games. Zodwa's got no games. And the experienced Zodwa Mapanga back against the wall here. Heavy chop serve. Now your guess is as good as mine as to what happened there. But it seems like hands were shaken. And table 1 abandoned. Meanwhile, table number 2, the ladies are going at it. They're fighting for the final. I'm going to quickly make my way down. I'm going to see if I can find out what happened. I'm sure you all have questions. There's questions that need to be answered. This table, once a source of plenty of table tennis, now stands desolate and empty. But let's focus on this table over here. Kiara Naidu, Zodwa Mapanga. This game has definitely come alive. Zodwa's hair been a point of contention the whole game, each break. Just so everybody knows, in case they haven't heard, the men's match hasn't been called off. There has been a complaint about some glare off the table, in particular by one party. So, in conference with the tournament referee, they have opted to use another table, which will be this table we're watching now. So they are just waiting patiently. We all know Luke was trailing, as you can see in the score there. He was trailing 5-3 and 1-0. So there's now a bit of a pause. Tactical maybe, maybe. These guys are here to win. We'll see. We'll see if it makes a difference. Meanwhile, Zodwa has to win this one, right? This is a final. Zodwa is just as competitive. She's not going to lose. She's very experienced. Oh, it's power from Zodwa. Power coming through. Really, really strong. Here we have international umpire, referee, Jose de Silva. Heavy backspin serve does the trick, 2-point margin. Zodwa leading by 2. Ooh, the power coming, but not the connection. Zodwa going for a big forehand, not landing it. Here we go again, 1-point lead. Two-point lead. Fast. Pendulum serve down the line. Catches Kiara off guard. 2 points in it. Kiara to serve. And pendulum. Soft touch. Nice hard block from Kiara. Beautiful technique. In the end, Zodwa wins the points. Kiara serving on Zodwa. Soft touch, not working. Zodwa trying her soccer skills. The crowd getting behind Kiara. And the error. Free gift. And there we go, Kiara's corner. Urging her on. Oh, the power. Zodwa will kick herself. She only missed one of those. It was an easy one. 8-all. Pressure, pressure. There's the power. This time she doesn't miss. You would almost think the previous one was easier, but sometimes easier isn't easier. Zodwa with a beautiful return on the forehand, deep on the backhand side. 2 game points. Zodwa Mapanga. Shuffle serve, going for the power again. See the jump there. Zodwa hitting the ground with a bat. Gentle tap. Wasted 2 game points. Can't say wasted. This is a final. We're not going to give you the game. Zodwa, you have to earn the game. Now a match point for Kiara. Huge pressure on Zodwa Mapanga. Good serve. Yo. So we're delaying delivery of the serve, just adding tension. It's very easy to tense up in these moments. This is match point, championship point. Oh, and Zodwa comes in with a deep fast serve. Deuce game, 11 all. Now it's getting exciting. Kiara Naidu. Here we go. This serve worked very well for her. And it works well again. Tomahawk on the forehand side. Kiara's in it. Oh, just very tentative. Both players tentative, waiting for the other to make a mistake. No one committing to winning the point. Lots of tension. Kiara to serve. There's the tomahawk again. This time, Sadwa doesn't hold back. She punishes it. Lots of confidence to be able to do that in a final. Game points. Pendulum serve. Soft touch. Topspin. Oh, beautiful rally. Kiara very comfortable in the blocking game. So we're going for the big forehand now. Maybe a bit too confident there. Championship points, Kiara Naidu. Oh, and she wins it with a beautiful forehand. Kiara Naidu, champion of Gauteng North. Came all the way from eThekwini, and she has done it. She has taken the women's crown. She has taken the spoils, bragging rights away from Zodwa Mapanga. Kiara Naidu, incredible year she's having. She has really, really done well this year. In the meantime, the men have been waiting patiently. You saw the scoreline there, 3-5, 1-0. 3 for Luke, 5 for Terence, 0 for Luke, 1 for Terence. So the consensus, I'm assuming both players agreed, they don't want to play on table 1. It is interesting. A whole tournament played, but then the final, that's how much it means to these players. In the final, not happy. Let's see. Terence was on a roll, you know. Momentum was in his favor. Now a 15-minute break, and let's see the difference here. Reset mind, reset focus. Bodies have been sitting cold. So just in case you're wondering, this is the 2025 Gauteng North Open. We've live streamed from the start. We started at 10 o'clock on Friday, and we are now ending, we'll be ending after this with a medal ceremony, obviously, but with the men's final. There we go. I always say, go for the eyes. So far, the extended timeout worked for Luke. First point to Luke. How beautiful forehands. Oh, Terence with the third one. 1-2. Luke's definitely reinvigorated. 5 all. Terence to serve. Checking first. If I toss the ball, can I see it? What a serve. So short. Luke just plays it so comfortably. 3 points in a row. If it was tactical, it seems to have worked. At least for now. Let's see. And the net agrees. They should have brought the net from table 1, right? So 4 points in a row. Terence, so far, hasn't recovered from the extended timeout. Terence with the forehand, clipping the net. Apology not accepted. Again, going into that rally. This time, Terence trying the drop. Luke running in, he was anticipating it. You see Terence avoiding going to the forehand because he knows the forehand will come back with, say it with me, interest. There we go, Terence taking second point on this table. He's taken 2, whereas Luke's taken 5 since the break. Often seen these tactics, small things. An injury timeout, breaking the ball on purpose. In this case, can we add changing the table to that list of tactics? Oh, Terence with a beautiful backhand. Great return. Finals table tennis, ladies and gentlemen. This is where all the training, all the hours, here it is, right here. 2 of the top players in the country. Luke, ranked number 1. Terence not far behind. We saw Terence beating Chetan 3-1 in the semi-final. And Luke beat Liam. We've seen that recently a few times. The UMG Open, Luke beats Liam in the final. Free State Open, Luke beats Liam in the semi-final. Terence with the power. Few people who can hit the ball that hard so close to the table than Terence Matole. Game point. Let's see, can Terence convert this game point into a game? Ooh. Timing on the backhand. Hands up in the air. It's Terence. 10-10. Short touch, soft touch. Luke wants to attack, but he can't put power in that. It's too short. Another game point for Terence. Same, very short. Terence lifts it. You can see Luke not happy. Not a happy chappy indeed. Terence takes a 2-point lead in this here Gauteng North final. Fantastic showing from the ex-Gauteng North player. Terence learnt his trade here in Gauteng North, recently joined the Just Table Tennis movement there in Joburg, like many players. Gauteng Central, very strong. They've got Luke, they've got Chetan, they've got Terence, Liam, Kooten. A couple of strong juniors coming through there. Really, really good to see. Good to see good players making a difference in the communities. Just Table Tennis with doing a lot of training all over the country, and some quality players bringing their training. Game number 3 in this final. Terence needs 11 points. Luke needs 33. There's a short serve. Luke attacks, clips the net. Terence is going to go for it. Why not? Left-handed Terence. Also short again, trying to lift it. Saying, close the bat, man, close it. Oh, and the words of Mark Williams, just hit the ball. Oh, beautiful backhand to the forehand side. Terence timing the ball beautifully. So far, completely in control of this match. Whoa, fantastic. Right smile on Luke's face. It was a beautiful block to the forehand side. It's a short blip there on the change of tables, where Terence lost 4 in a row. Other than that, he's been in full control. Luke lifting that slightly. Terence not going to miss that. And if he does, he will kick himself, literally. The short serve. Luke trying a soft touch. Soft touch not working for Luke. This game is going, but Terence, is he taking this one? It's 2 points, 2-point game. 2-point game. Terence not getting there. He's trying to get around the table, not getting there. 1 point. Luke needs this. Needs this game. Oh, it's a beautiful return from Luke over the table, backhand flick into the body. 3-point turnaround just there. That's beautiful. Beautiful forehand. One to the forehand and the other one just wide. 4 points in a row for Luke. Is this the change around? Is this the time? Terence on the table again. Not reaching it. It's very short. Is that the tactic? Is that the one that's going to win? 2 points? Terence wants to finish it now, guaranteed. This is the championship match. 6 points is what Terence needs. Oh, timing not there. Timing not there. I think that equals total amount of 6 points in a row for Luke. No, there was 1 point in between for Terence. Terence says he's lazy. Not as lazy as me. I'm just sitting here talking. Oh, what a return. Beautiful play. Terence holding his hands on his knees, apologizing. It was a good play, though. Both players. Luke out of frame. 3 points in it. Whoa. Backhand slap, is that what that was? We'll call it the Luke slap. 4 game points for Luke. I think I said this before. He needs this, right? Yep. There we go. Terence. Yep. Just hitting through the ball. So here we are. That was game number 3 in this here final. The Gauteng North Open. It was a massive turnaround at around 0.45. I think 5-2 ahead was Terence. And then Luke got 5-6 points in a row. Big turnaround. There's the banana. It's the focus. Terence is taking a bit of strain, you would seem. Been a long day. 1 extra match for Terence. As far as I recall, he was in the men's doubles finals. Let's double check that. That's right. In the men's doubles finals, that was a 5-setter. So 1 extra game for Terence, whereas Luke that's 2 extra games. Luke fell out in the quarters there with his partner Simon Lipschitz. So Terence has had 2 extra games today. This is his 2nd final of the day. He wouldn't want to lose 2 finals in one day. And who would? But he's here now. He's here to play. It's been a very eventful final. We've had some fantastic play. We've also had a change of tables. Oh, beautiful forehand. Luke stays at the table, blocks the ball back. Terence not back, not in position. Has the momentum shifted? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, timing, timing, timing. Timeouts haven't been taken. Our timeout just has been taken. Terence nearly takes one of the barriers. Terence needs the reset now. Maybe another table change. These finals can be very tense. Neither player wants to lose. Gold medal is everything. Who wants silver? Umpire Vivek Singh. Watching the clock. Counting the seconds. 1 minute timeout. Well done to all our viewers who have stuck around. We've had quite a few viewers throughout the weekend listening to my voice. Is that a bathroom break? This final has been heavily interrupted. It looks like it was a bathroom break. Looks like Terence is going to serve here. Let's see. Another extended timeout. Let's see who it suits more. Terence is the one on the back foot now. Not completely, he's still got a game in hand. But the momentum has changed. Oh, okay. 1 point to Terence. First blood drawn. Terence picking up beautifully. What a rally. What a rally. Both players not giving an inch. Luke thanking the net though. There's the forehand. Luke is definitely pumped up, fired up. 3-point lead. He's fighting back hard. Just going deep there was Luke. You can see Terence jumping back, prepping for the return. Not sure. Another interruption. Time. 4 points in it. Terence has now used his timeout. Looks like we're going to have a reverse pendulum serve there. He's hiding it behind his body, practicing the wrist action. Let's see if that's the case. Is it the reverse pendulum? Nope. That was a very there we go. Go for the eyes. If all else fails, go for the eyes or the knees. Something is bugging Luke again. Oh, beautiful backhand from Luke. Big roar, pumped up now. Wants to win this. He doesn't want to lose again. And I say again, I don't know when he lost. Is it the essays? Oh, what a... Whoa. Incredible rally. Terence very unlucky going for the big backhand. Incredible. That was very fast. Six points in it now. Luke blocking by the table now. Staying there, and there's a bit of a roar from Terence. I haven't heard much from him. He did now. Luke is fired up. It's one thing being able to hit a hard ball, it's another thing bringing it back, following up. Seven game points. Luke Abrams serving to tie up this match, taking us into a fifth and final. Yo, it's a fast one. The read there on the serve was very good from Terence. What a beautiful backhand. Forcing the fifth and final. Luke completely dominating that set. Incredible play from both players. And now we are here yet again. The final wouldn't be a final unless you're in the final game. So now, let's see, can Terence turn this around? Was dominating game one, dominating game two, change of tables. Not dominating so much, but he still took it. And now, lost the third game. Completely was dominated in game number 4. Game number 5, this is it, all or nothing. Championship rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Who has the stamina? Who has the power? Will it be Luke Abrams or will it be Terence Matole? Luke very, very efficient, folding up his towel nicely, putting it in the basket. Terence not so much. Luke draws first blood. In this, the final game of the final match. Oh, Terence not expecting that back. He lost concentration. Always expected back. Terence taking serious strain on his body. Not moving there. See the shape, not ready for the back, and he wants to hit it, but body has to be there. There we go. There's the forehand. Bit of an apology. There was a net somewhere. Yeah, now we're going to see some fireworks. The one thing Terence is not is a walkover. He wants to win just as much as anybody else. And there's the power from Luke, and the block just too long. Now Luke is bringing the power, he's attacking, he's taking the initiative. He's winning this game. Oh, Terence there, he's there to block it. He just didn't land it. We've got to change sides, right? Changing sides with a 4-point deficit. Terence Matole back against the wall. Luke has done phenomenally well. His back was against the wall. Change tables now. Pound seat is Luke. He's attacking, he's feeling good, he's moving well. Seeing beautiful backhand attacks like that. That was phenomenal. 5 points. Luke is on a roll. Oh, Terence. Big forehand into the net. Now 6-point turnaround. Now this is getting very, very hard. No timeouts left. Terence not expecting it back, but he does well. He's not expecting it back. Focus is not there. Only 5 points, Terence. Every single viewer on this live stream wants to see a deuce game. So make it happen, Terence. Make it happen. There we go. Luke cleaning his bat. Soft touch. Oh, Terence is there with the forehand, but not landing it. Hands in the air. Is this it? Is this the end? Oh, what a beautiful get from Terence. He had given up after the block though. He was never going to get to the follow-up. But fortunately for him, Luke missed it. We saw Terence with a beautiful pirouette, backhand block, spun around just to see the ball sailing past the edge at least. Terence with the short serve, the net. Oh, and Luke going for the big backhand. 3-point game, that looks doable. You know, 8-2 looks horrible. 8-5? What do you think? A long serve? What do you think? Shall it be? I think Luke will be ready for it. Let's see. I don't think so. That's the long serve, and it works. Yo, if I were a betting man, I would have lost big there. Terence did the long serve. Now 2 points. It looked all lost for Terence. And then the online viewer were encouraging him. We're saying, come on Terence, deuce game, deuce game. Pendulum, the long serve pendulum. Oh, good movement for Terence. Shuffle, shuffle, backhand, boom. You heard Luke say, what? I said, say, what? 1 point. Now, I'll tell you what, Terence takes this point. There's serious fireworks coming. Time called by Luke. It took a long time to call time. Terence grateful for the timeout. He has just won 5 points in a row though. Covers his face. Quality player is Terence. He's been around the block. He's been around the world. If this shows anything, it shows the resilience of the man. And we know the quality Luke can be. It's so quiet in this hall, you can hear a pin drop. Tension is so prominent. You can see our umpire Vivek Singh taking a quick nap. Oh no, he was checking his watch. Time called. Terence is in. Watching the body language, you tell me, who do you think is going to take this one? Sorry for the brief interruption. You missed nothing. But the timeout didn't work for Luke. Can you believe it? We had a brief cut in the stream, but you missed absolutely nothing. As we came back, we see Luke serving, making a crucial service error. Crucial. Oh, there's the roar from Luke. Two points for Luke. 3 points for Terence. Who's it going to be? Who's going to crack? Our internet couldn't handle the tension. Just dropped. But quick thinking from our crew got us back online. Oh, what an incredible point. Incredible point. Pressure absolutely enormous. Yet Terence finishes that 9-all. Terence was, let me remind you, 8-2 down in this game. 8-2. Now we're staring at a 9-all game. Oh, the quality of Terence going for the forehand. Incredible. Incredible. Championship point. Championship point to Terence Matole. It's on Luke's serve though. Luke is a quality customer. He's got a plan up his sleeve. But let me remind you, 8-2 was the scoreline. Now Terence has a championship point. It's on the forehand. He's going to go for it. If short, he's soft touch. Let's go. Oh! The delayed shot. Terence with the hands up in the air as he hits the ball, misses the ball, let's call it. So our online audience were chanting deuce game. And here we have let's say it together, a deuce game. Terence to serve. Too much quality, too much quality. He's not going to miss that. Not at this point. 99.9% of players would have missed that. Not Terence Matole, not in a championship game. Terence has another championship point. Oh, somebody in the crowd is alive. Oh, it's a great return. And Terence does it. Incredible. Luke on the ground. Rolling on the ground. Terence wins it. Incredible. Terence acknowledging the one person in the crowd. The one person in the crowd who encouraged him. Oh, Shane. Luke on the ground. Big hugs. Big hugs. What an incredible match. Umpire. Look at that scoreline. Ladies and gentlemen, here I give you your champion, Terence Matole, Gauteng North Champion. Incredible, incredible. Look at Liam. He's showing the money. Somebody won the money. And it's Terence Matole. Terence Matole came back from 8-2 down in the fifth. Incredible comeback. Luke fought incredibly hard. He used every tool in his disposal. He was down 2 games to love, came back, leading 8-2 in the final game. 8-2. Umpire Vivek Singh getting the signatures. Here, sign my check. Here's the hug. The one person in the crowd with the confidence to say, come on, Terence. She gets a hug for her effort. But Luke gets a high five for his. Incredible. Well done. Well done to all involved. We are super proud of all our players. We are super proud of all our administrators. Well done for coming through and making this an incredible tournament. There's only one thing missing here, and that is some music. So, ladies and gentlemen, all we can say here is thank you very much for staying with us online. You guys have been an incredible audience. We really appreciate all the support from Gauteng North, not only from the players, we appreciate the support from the parents, from the affiliates who support us. We appreciate the support from the online audience, the guys who stick around. You guys are incredible. So we are going to have one more medal ceremony, the final one. And let me tell you what, it was an incredible day. So soon we're going to hear Vivek sing, and he's going to ask us to come and do the medal ceremony. In the meantime, I'm quickly going to run you through what we achieved. And when I say we, I mean the players, the administrators, and you, our audience. So on Friday, we had our paras. Let's take a look here. We had the deaf category. Here are your results. We see Vusi Mabaso, he took gold. He got his own gold medal. Dumi Mabaso got silver. Nawanda took the bronze. T6 to T10. This is the category. Stabile took the gold. Franco silver. Zakele Butulezi, he took the bronze. Now women, Eyes, Samantha, gold. Ndlandla, silver. Cindy bronze. The men's Kulani, number 1 seed, beat Ortile for gold. Men's Down syndrome, Peter Stark, gold. Duncan Craigie, silver. Darby Stein. In our masters category, 40 plus, we saw Stan Hui beat Alon Argaman. Such an epic match. Our men's 50 plus, Segun beat Jose de Silva. And our 60 plus men, Tony Song beat Peter Bian. Our junior categories, so many categories. Siriana gold, Daniel silver, Tadi bronze. Our boys under 11, we got Akash Kokale, Dion and Vishant respectively. Our girls under 13, Alicia Ferrayan beat Katlejo for gold. In our boys under 13, we've got Karim Zain Eden, he beat Nathan McKenzie. Our girls under 15, we got Iman Faki beating Leora for gold. Our boys under 15, Asher Abrams showing his dad how to do it, taking gold, beating Vendash in the finals. Girls under 19, got Banam beating Karen Pillay for her own gold. The boys under 19, Bimal Jibrav came all the way and beat Benjamin Sali for gold. In the doubles category, we saw Bimal taking another gold with Ethan, Ioane Scotts and Karen Pillay. Oh no, Bimal didn't get gold. Ioane and Karen, they took the gold, and Bimal took the silver with Ethan. Now senior doubles, long time ago, Liam Bierkes, Mark Williams took the gold, beating Terence, the same Terence that just took gold with Tibia Safir. Our women, we saw that final right now. Zodma Mapamwa from Gauteng North losing to Kiara Naidu. Incredible. And then the final match. Unbelievable. Terence Matole comes back from a 6-point deficit, 8-2 down, to beat Luke Abrams in the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what else to say. All I know is you have been an incredible audience. Don't go anywhere, because we are still going to have a medal ceremony if you want to join us for that. But in the meantime, just hang 10. And once more to thank our sponsors, Puma Video, Fed Group, Pebble Rock Media. You guys are amazing. We want to see you guys here again next year. Next year, a big event. We've got a P1 here in Pretoria, so it's going to be epic. Don't go anywhere.
All right. Thanks, guys. We're just going to do the medals for the senior doubles, senior women, and senior men, starting with the senior doubles. The bronze medals go to Chetan Natu, Nilesh Singh, Ahmed Karim, and Mohammed Karim. I believe they have left. We will make sure that gets to them. The silver medals, runners-up in the senior doubles, goes to Terence Matole and Tevia Sapphire. And the winners of the senior doubles event, Mark Williams and Liam Bierkes. Well done to the doubles pairs. Moving on to the senior women's singles. One of the bronze medalists, Banam Mchawulana, unfortunately had to leave back to the Eastern Cape. But third place goes to Layla Edwards. The runner-up in the senior women's singles event, Zodwa Mapanga. And the winner of the senior women's singles event, Kiara Naidu. Thanks. Let's have another round of applause for the senior women. And finally, the senior men's event. The bronze medalists are Chetan Natu. Chetan also had to leave a bit earlier. The other bronze medal goes to Liam Bierkes. The runner-up in the senior men's singles event, Luke Abrahams. And the winner of the senior men's singles event at the 2025 Gauteng North Open, successfully defending his title from 2024, Terence Matole. Thank you very much, guys. That is it for the Gauteng North Open. Thanks for participating. Thanks for playing along. Travel safely, and we will see you again next year.
Stop 1,000.